Oh, all right. No, I highly apologize that I was not able to stream the they thems. I was asleep. So I just, you know. I can't with these people, man. I just can't. I just can't, man. Dude. See this? See this? See this? See this? Right? See this? I have more testosterone right here. Right here. See? Look at that. When I whip the old pinky out, chicks are like, oh my god. Oh my god. I caught a little bit of it, right? But dude, like, there's no energy, man. Right? There's no energy. You know what I mean? Like, if you know, maybe I should do a Kombat cast. I'll do it. I'll be. You know. They are all over the place with marketing, with stuff like that. I've had a lot of good responses to the invasion mode. So somebody left a comment. I didn't notice it, but good catch, dude. Apparently there's an open chest or a chest in that picture. He said that's probably what you use dragon crystals for. Dragon crystals could simply just be an in-game currency, but oh jeez. Did they say that? What bottle legend? Did they say that? How you going, everyone? Is that's in here. That's in here. Wow. Can't. Oh. Garbage cast. Did they really say that? Not sure when the next one is. Dude, the game is out in 4 weeks. Is it 4 weeks? Yeah. One guy said that he stopped watching Kombat Kast on Twitch because people were calling Stephanie in it. I can't with these people, man. I just can't, man. Like, what happened to Mortal Kombat, dude? You know? And the thing is, though, is it really live? Do you guys reckon that was a live show? I only watched like the last 10 or so minutes. Right. I'm saying just oh, we got some new intros. I've never seen before. I haven't seen it before. Maybe they've always been there. I haven't seen it. Wait, hang on. Ready? Ready? Here we go. Ready? 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 Wait. 1, 2, 3. I noticed there was no live chat. Who's this? Who's Grizzly Adams? Hang on, wait. Wait a sec. That dude in the middle is the lead systems designer? Is he the one that's responsible for the crappy game, for the crappy, what do you call it? Fighting engine? Diego, is it Diego? Is that how you pronounce his name? Diego, Art Development Director. Okay, so just so we're clear, alright? The art development director is carrying the game on its back right now. He's probably got a dislocated, you know, spine, right? He's carrying the entire game right now. Beer's looking a bit scruffy, bro. Right. Just, I can smell the soy. Can you smell the soy? By the way, Serena Demon, whoever that is, 100% Serena should be main character. It's the big titty goth chick. Well, it's not big titty, but you know what I'm saying. Right? She 100% should be. So I only watched like, I only watched a little bit near the end, so I haven't even seen it. I'm not listening to these people. What's that, reptile? What's that? You're gonna eat them? Okay. Just like the fatality, yeah, I know. I can smell the soy. Starbucks. Hey, did you guys see? Oh, look, it's a TV. Look. It's a TV. Has anyone ever seen one of these? Man. Yeah, I saw Tanya's Brazil skin. It just makes it worse. Did we get a trailer? I was just on the old... Oh, no, we've already seen this. I'm not watching this crap again. Oh, so they had the chat enabled and then they disabled it. Man, the protections for the they-thems. Right. Did you see they made a... Did you guys see near the end there, they were talking about, like... Oh, you know, sometimes there were characters that people haven't seen in 17 years and... You know, some people won't know, and sometimes you get it wrong, and you know, like, that's okay, it's okay. No, listen, man. They were talking about Caboose, by the way, 100%, right? This is how soft the community is, right? No one cares if you got it wrong. It's just a joke. It's a joke. You know when your friend messes up, right? And you go, dude, you're a clown, right? Well, what happens is that in the modern day, okay, people are using these to film themselves potential clownery, right? They stick it on the internet, and then, you know, more people call them a clown. It's just a joke, right? Like, it doesn't matter. It's... These guys can't make Mataro playable. Unbelievable. Dude, like, for real. Okay, so... How many other fighting games out there have created, like... plus size characters, right? These are the people that, like, they literally, like, they snort the froth, the soy froth off their little caramel latte. What the hell happened, man? How long is this dude sitting around for? He's just talking about art. Okay, so he's going into detail about how he created the living forest, is that right? Well, you plant some trees. Okay. You plant some trees. And they grow. And in Outworld, they can have a face, so that's it. Like, it's not a big deal. Don't get me wrong, the art in this game is really good. The scale back of it, you know, the stages look really good. I do like the character designs, except for Tanya. All right. The living forest that doesn't growl. That is actually really surprising. Unless it's just early, but you would think that the nighttime version would have them growl. Now, I just figured out, you know what I think? Why they don't make them growl no more? Have a guess. Why do you think they made the trees not growl anymore? I could be wrong. Alright. But it wouldn't surprise me. Look at all the little baby Groots in the tree. The reason why they probably don't make the growling no more is because of the sensitive fighting people that would be distracted by other non-gaming related sounds. Right. Jorg says, I think MK would be a better game if everyone in this Kombat cast was Japanese. Yeah. Listen, man, like, I gave them a lot of flack because, like, when they were doing the industry showcase, you know, we're all waiting for Mortal Kombat, and then it never happened. And so, like, every time a Japanese developer came out and they're sitting there showing off all this art and stuff, I'm like, right? But it makes sense. Like, you know, it makes sense what they were doing. They're showing the new game and like, progress and stuff like that. Oh, I get that, right? It's just we're all impatient, right? But... they don't, like, compromise their game for politics. That's the point, right? The Japanese understand that customer is king. If you do not respect the customer, they're gone, right? Look at the MK community now versus how it was back then, right? It is a bunch of highly sensitive people. Japanese have no F's to give. Yeah, well, that's because they got Godzilla, right? Because Godzilla, they know if they mess up, Godzilla comes out of the ocean. You know. I love Godzilla, man. It's awesome. Yeah, cash is king, bro. Yeah. But yeah, well, it looks like they got like a lot of dark stages and stuff. No. This stuff is so low energy. Yeah, see ya. Bye. Now what are they showing? What's this? What was that? Was that just the intro? Oh, that's right. They're pimping the combat pack again. Oh, look. Yeah. Anyway, so near the end, they're defending without naming. They're defending Caboose, right? Again, as I said in my video about Caboose, like, in the end, it's just a joke. No one cares. Who cares, right? The fact that people are getting so bent out of shape and sensitive over, oh, you're not a real fan or a fake fan. Who the F cares, dude? Right? Who gives a shit? What, you don't think people say stuff about me all the time? It doesn't matter. I don't know these people. I don't want to know them. Right? I don't care. Like, but they don't point out the fact that, you know, as I showed in my video, that Caboose told everyone to shut the F up because they didn't like how Tanya looked. So that's okay. These guys aren't going to come out and say, hey, you know, don't crap on the fans. These people don't give a shit about us. The only thing they seem to care about is people that can further their monetary agenda. Right? Misgenderality. Right? They don't care. Because what they've figured out for a while now is that by using kiss-ass influencers and esports people, that apparently may or may not make them more money. I don't even know if there's a metric you can check for that. Did they say that? They say how cute Reptile is. Hang on. Hey, bro, you cute? You settle down. Right? You settle down. Fine, you're ugly. Alright, you happy now? Merville says, shut up, bro, move on. No. Stop saying horrible things about my game and my combat cast and, you know, please, like, my emotional psyche is so connected to a fictional fighting game that I can't. This is the problem, man. Look at all the stands on Twitter. Right? Like, you show something new. I'm a menace. Yeah, I know. I'm an honest menace. It'll be funny. I'll go to the next Evo, right? I'll go to the next Evo, right? Walking through, wearing all black, right? The Kombat kids, you know, True Underdog, Dynasty, Brusque, Caboose. What's that? Tomato and what was it? Tomato and ketchup, right? They'll all be over there huddled, going, "Oh my god, oh my god, you know, is that fate? Is he gonna come over here and, you know, rub off some manliness?" Oh, I got nothing against these people, man. Right, but they're just kids. And it shows. Right? Oh, they said I was a fake fan, so I need to leave the internet for 3 whole days. That's very specific. Anyway. Who cares, man? Right? But these very same developers and community manager won't come out and call out when the people that are hoping that, you know, pushes their monetary agenda, right, says anything negative about fans. We buy the games, right? Most of us aren't into the fighting game esports scene. That's a tiny percentage, right? But this is how people get used. He's like, today I lifted a can of beans. I'm so proud of myself. I lifted it right up above my head. Oh, here we go. Here's the smoke stuff. Does smoke have a fireball? Does smoke have a fireball? Does anyone know? Looks like he's got his classic teleport back. I do like how smoke looks, like, don't get me wrong. Okay. Yeah, but where's his fireball? Has he got a fireball? Did they remove his smoke bomb? Yeah. So this worrying trend is starting to happen. Oh, that's kind of a fireball. Has he got a straight one? Or is that only anti-air? Like throwing his weapon, I'll consider that as a projectile. Right. So that's kind of a fireball. Sort of, but not really. So yeah, smoke looks good. Like, I'm starting to worry now. They've done it with, like they did it with Johnny Cage. I'm wondering if they're starting to go down a road where they're going to start making characters actually not have any projectiles. And that would be very worrying. Gonzalo Navas says, did anyone notice the camera is substantially more zoomed out than an MK11? Makes the characters look much smaller. It does seem to be, actually. even when they get up close. I don't mind because it shows more of the background. That's fine. Yeah, smoke looks good. Don't get me wrong. Like, smoke looks good, but... And then you got, like, Ashra, who has, like... Was Ashra's original fireball, was that limited as well? Was that full screen, or was that limited, distance? I'll tell you what, man. The backgrounds are carrying this game. Zoomed out so you can see all the air combos out while Dragoon says, yeah, yeah. Bitter Industry says, I really don't want to cancel my... No, you don't have to cancel your stuff if you don't want to. If you guys want to buy the game, I'm going to buy the game. Right? Have more fun pulling it apart. Oh, I saw the... Oh, no, actually, that must have seen more than what I thought. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, they did this with another character earlier. Dark Forest stage looks good. Yeah, the stage is amazing. Am I gonna play with viewers? Yeah. Oh, you mean like just like play the game on like stream it? Yeah. I like to stream on the first day I get it, like on the early access. Yeah. I'll buy the game and a big bottle of whiskey and some weed. Dude, you're gonna be baked, bro. Only way to cope. I love that kick that he does. See, when I approach, like, a character, right? So I look at him and I go, okay, what's the character's special moves? You know, can we knock people out of the air with roundhouses and stuff, right? So when they jump in, can we do a roundhouse, standing roundhouse, and knock them out of the air, right? Then I go, okay, so I know, you know, a couple of their special moves, they got a nice cool kick if I press forward and back or forward or whatever. And then from there, I'll go, okay, I might learn a couple of 1 or 2 hit combos and that's it. Crossplay confirmed? I don't know, actually. It should be, though. Oh. I think the cat did a shit. That's really... Oh, man, that's really bad. Hang on, I'll be right back. You can deal with cat shit. False alarm. I think. Still smells something though. Where the hell is that? Unless it's that burning. My heater burning. Now I gotta find the source of this poo. Hang on. Yeah, let's continue with the soy cast. What the hell is that smell coming from? Damn cat. Troy says they're being secretive for no reason. Yeah, something's off, man. I had people hating on me on the video because I said that the Kombat cast sucks and not getting a reveal trailer, right? And like, I know I get it. Like people going, "Oh, you grateful? We only just had a trailer." It's like, dude, the game is 4 weeks out. This is the extent of their hype when it comes to talking in person. The only time the game actually gets any hype is when people aren't talking. I worry when they say it's work in progress. Yeah, I know. They keep saying that. Face model for all women. Yeah, that's... You know, I would not be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Garrus looks better than he did in MK11. Yeah. And it looks like that freezing ability that he has, which you guys know I don't like. It seems to be controlled. It seems to be better now. I know Losty Girl will be like sitting here, just be like going gaga, because I know she, because you know how she like was crying about Ashra. So at the very least, I hope like she was happy with that. But I just, yeah, and they showed off the mechanic like we all guessed that like she would have access to like a dark Hado. Right? Which can change from light to dark with her moves. That's fine. Yeah, sex fatality is good. You know, that's the funny part, isn't it? If they literally just did the classic fatalities, all of them like that, they're just not good, if not better. No Scorpion gameplay. Well, they did a Scorpion breakdown in the very first Kombat cast. But, there's like, there's nothing else. Like, you know, he's not in the beta. Anything. It's really bizarre. Scorpion is like Boone's favorite character. And he's being locked away for no reason. Triple X Gaming, bro. It's so annoying when they put trailers in there to extend the game runtime. Yeah, I know. It's just weird that we can't use Scorpion. Is that because there's some sort of like, you know, code that people can uncover? She looks alright. She doesn't seem to have that, so they've replaced, you know the move that she had, where she'd spin through the air, right? It looks like they've replaced, I think that's what they're replacing her flying through the air thing with. The apparition, you know, like the Spectre stuff. I think that's the replacement for the spin through the air. Which is fine, because it always sort of felt like a Raiden knockoff anyway, so I'm fine with that. Alright. They're showing the next trailer tomorrow, AAA. What the hell's AAA? What the hell's that? Maybe Scorpion will trans. God, I hope not, man. Oh, dude. I will bring the fires of hell if they did something ridiculous like that, man. Lucha Libre. It's funny how, like, you know, it's funny how for all the inclusivity that they keep harping on about, that they actually haven't made a Latin American or Mexican character yet. They could do it easily, but they haven't. AAA is an Mexican wrestling event. Oh, really? I think they're going to show off Shao Kahn and Rego. That'd be cool. I had no idea. Every time I hear like AAA, I think of developer. I got so much love for Mexican, Brazilian. Everything below the United States. I do. Very religious people. So right up my alley. Yep. Plus they make awesome Mugen games. So big fans. Massive fans of fighting games. Like crazy. Tell you what, Dynasty gets real bent out of shape quick, doesn't he? He seems alright. I called him a shill and he got mad. He's like, I'm not a shill. I call out stuff. I think he used to be a shill. But from what I can, from the pieces I'm understanding, is that I think he got blacklisted because he was covering leaks. Leaks are part of the business, bro. Who cares if they blacklist you? Alright? You want a company to love you or you want people to love you? Alright? Love what you do. Be honest. Do hope the invasion mode is good. I wish it's like nothing like, yeah. Yeah, I hope it's good too. And that's probably where the dragon crystals will be. That's probably why they haven't talked about it yet. I like playing the people from Chile on MK2 Fightcade. Yeah, but like, they're like, so They're like God tier. Are they not? Like they're like this, dude. I thought there's one dude. He was Reptile. We were playing Ultimate MK3. He just, I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? I have no idea. I couldn't even get around anything. It was crazy. Yeah, they keep making these Mexican skins. Make a Mexican character, huh? You want to talk about representation, right? How about you do that? Well, here we go. We're back to this again. What's some like horror or like folklore from any Brazilian Mexican people in the audience? In the chat. Is there any sort of like some sort of historical type lore that they could draw from as a character for Mortal Kombat, you think? Because other fighting games have Brazilian or Mexican characters. But in Mortal Kombat, you'd want to sort of like have them like draw from a place of what do you call it? Like if they've got like some, cool supernatural history or whatever. You know what I mean? So if anyone that's from that region, or I'm not. I don't think I can say. Can I say that? Dia de los Muertos. Can you explain that, dude? Is that Day of the Dead? Is that Day of the Dead? Hi everyone, welcome to the They Thems podcast. Day of the Dead type god. Oh yeah, man. That would be cool, and they haven't done it yet. Which is surprising because I think I asked this before, and I think somebody said, isn't John Tobias and Ed Boon, aren't they Latin origin? I think they're trying to reach out to Latin American audiences because they know that the American audiences will give them low sales due to cosmetic changes. Yeah, but I don't think Latin people want ugly people either. Right. MK11 Nightwolf was the closest to Mexican. That's so weird because you should be closest to Native American, right? Not Mexican. I will lead the charge as a bald white Australian for the Mexicano, Mexican, whatever. Get him in there. That'd be awesome, dude. Imagine that. Total based on Aztecs, yeah. Okay, so the reason why I don't like Aztec stuff is because of all the sacrificing stuff, right? It's just something about that makes me feel like just something really off-putting with that, right? So I don't think of Aztec when I think of Latin America or Mexican. So you want a wrestler character? Nacho Libre. Jack Black. I like that movie though. That was funny, but yeah. Jamaican style skin for a character, always been doing. Cold War skins ever since Justice 1. Yeah. Isn't Movado Latin? He could be actually. Yeah, I can see that. Because he's got like the real jet black hair and like the skin, like the deep olive skin. So get some guy doing in his tidy whities, call him. Yeah. Remember back in the day when they did like Mortal Kombat knockoffs? So they do like digitized characters for all these knockoff games like Way of the Warrior and stuff and Tattoo Assassins. And they just have like the most generic names for them, like Ninja. Yeah, that was deep. By right, Cho was Latin. No, he's not. No, he's Asian, dude. I'm sure of it. Because Rai. R-A-I, like that Bo Rai. Like, I'm sure he's Asian. He'd have to be Asian considering like who he trained. Like, you know, and going back like that far. When there was less travel in the world, I suppose. I don't know. Who knows? This is me trying to make sense of a story that's all over the place anyway. Honestly, we'd like to know if people really like cameos or just either coping. Oh, they're coping, dude. Yeah. The esports, like, weirdos, they'll be, like, all over it. Like, oh my god, you know, they'll be watching this stuff, trying to figure out who's the most broken one, and then when they get the game. So, his name means drunk in Spanish. Really? For real? Is that for real? By right show? Maybe this is greedy of me, but I'd like to see the Van Damme skin. Yeah, I would too. Dude, okay, listen, man, right? They are asking us to pre-order the game. They are asking us to hand over money right now to secure our copy of the game. It is within our right as a consumer to ask them, okay, what is entailed? What does this mean? What does this look like? Su Hao is basically secretly Brazilian, but he put a lot of makeup on. Baracho. Is that how you say it? Baracho? 100%. That's crazy. Are you serious? They literally made a character called Drunk. I had no idea, man. Here I thought it was some cool Asian, like, mystical name, even though he's fat and drunk. Now I just find out he's like, hey, drunk. That's funny, man. Baracho. Some people generally like camos. Well, see, that's not a thing. I think cameos are going to divide. And I think they're really going to divide when you get online and you feel, you know, whether or not they're a good addition. Right. They got the idea from Pedro. Yeah. See, there we go, man. Pedro. Right? He was the first true Mexicano. And what they do? They turned him into a joke. It was like, April Fools. Nah, man. You don't get away with that. You bring Pedro back. You make him real. Dude, could you imagine? Like, just massive handlebar mustache. He walks out and goes, ole. No, that's Spanish. Is that right? No, I got it all wrong. Anyway, you know what I'm saying, right? That'd be cool, man. Pedro wins. He like lights up his farts and stuff. Because that was the April Fool's joke. Is that like he was a knockoff striker, and one of his special moves is that he'd fart. Man, that's crazy. I didn't know. I had no idea about Bro Retro. Yeah, that's the thing, Toby. Dude, you're 100% right. Alright. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to give you credit in a video for it, dude. Because I tell you what, the leaks are telling us... You're right, dude. Toby says, I love leaks. I get to see what I'm pre-ordering. But it's true. You're 100% right, bro. When I do a video on it, I'll credit you. That's 100%. Yep. It's so funny. Mad King Ultra shows Caboose knows. Caboose proves what NRS thinks about what the woke MK community is and what it truly is. Caboose says he's a long-time MK fan, should know the MK community is brutal and be used to the troll behavior. Well, the thing is though, right? We never used to have these weirdos, these stands. Like, I see people melting down about fictional characters. Like, there's characters I want in a game, but not because I have some secret, like, fantasy that I jack off to. Right? Or I sit down and write my little shipping blog, you know, that 3 people read. It's weird. So, you know, Mexican character that's part of the Black Dragon or some other criminal organization. Yeah, but they won't do that, dude, Destroyer. You know why? Because the woke people will be like, oh, see? You know, you're just saying that all Mexicans are, you know, cartel people or whatever. Like, there's... This is stupid, man. Right? That's how they think. They got no problem with Kano being criminal, and that's fine, because it's who he is. He's been that since the beginning. But they won't make a Mexican a criminal. And that's fine. Like, I'm not saying they got to either. Whoever was saying before about Day of the Dead. That'd be awesome. Lean into that mythology and bring that into a character. That'd be awesome. The Boost makes an excuse about his pet being sick so people can feel sorry for him. Yeah, I saw that. Somebody told me I'm a fake fan. Here, come look at my pussy. And don't get me wrong. I got 4 animals. If any one of them gets sick or anything, I'm like, I'm out of my mind, man. I can't handle it. You know? I want to make sure they're okay and they're well again. So I'm all for that. However, right? Unfortunately, in this day and age, there is a lot of, like, you know, people mess up or they get called out for stuff legitimately, and then they misdirect people so their emotions, so then they invalidate their emotions and they go, well, how can you attack me? My poor animal's sick. It's like one has nothing to do with the other. I 100% sympathize. You know, real world is obviously far more important than any of this crap that's going on with a video game. But, like, people unfortunately have become very good at manipulating others. You know. Liu Kang should have made himself taller now that he is a god. Yeah, I know. And he wears a Lucha Libre mask. Is that the, is that like that, like, sugar skull mask? Is that what they call it, dude? Is that... It kind of looks like a, it kind of looks like a skull, but more, like, elegant. Is that... I am reading all the comments, so some of them I can't read out. But they are awesome. I'm very proud of you. So MK Mythologies and Charlotte Monk's mainline entries. Because if not, wouldn't MK 2011 be MK8? I'm a new fan trying to figure out the timeline. See, I always think of those games just like they're part of the universe, but they're not the main entry. The main entry is the fighting game. So that's how I see it. Right? Those other ones are just like their sidestep. Part of the storyline, but just sidestep. Yeah. But like a Mexican skull paint as a combat fighter would be dope. Yeah. That'd be awesome. You know, like... When this gameplay don't go over, Garrus, please. How many special moves does this guy have? Oh, I think he's got a few. Like, so his freezing ability seems to be tied to the meter. So you got to activate. You activate like this time like the hourglass. And that's when he can then do a freeze. In his combos in the air, apparently like different buttons or directions allow you to do like a different grab or throw. So that Mexican skeleton mask would be great for Havoc, really. Yeah. Hey, question. You know, you guys saw Suicide Squad, not the recent one. I hated that one. I actually liked the one with Will Smith. You know, Diablo in Suicide Squad, can that be integrated? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? As part of like that sort of mythology of Day of the Dead? Because I thought he was an awesome character, dude. I really liked Diablo in Suicide Squad. I thought he was great. Lots of Scorpion vibes too. But imagine, if you will, like you get someone that can go up against Scorpion with that same sort of like magic. That'd be pretty cool, man. Yeah, it looks like Garrus can summon a wall and stuff. A Wukong inspired character might be cool. Yeah. Look, you know what I just realized? Hang on. Liu Kang's standing really weird. He's kind of like... Hang on. It's kind of really weird. What's this thing doing? Yeah, I thought Suicide Squad was awesome, man. I loved it from start to finish. You know, especially the I think it was the extended one, wasn't it? That was better. A bit more fleshed out. No, Diablo is a guy with 5 powers whose name means devil. Okay. So there's no interconnection with like Day of the Dead or anything like that? The Wu-Tang Clan. Yeah. Dude, I hope Shang Tsung has done justice. You know what? It's pathetic when you think about it, right? They have been pushing the pre-order for Shang Tsung since the very first reveal, and they haven't shown shit. They are you know what I mean? Like, they haven't shown us anything. Nacho Libre as a guest character uses his Kombat projectile. Yeah, man. Just got Deadly Alliance and Deception the other day. Oh yeah, awesome. I see why fans love these games. What's the best platform to play the classic 3 games on? Do you want the... So, I play those games on the PC. Using an emulator. Right? Because that hardware to run those games is so old now, that it'd almost be impossible either to find stuff that's working or get it repaired if it breaks. This is the one thing I love about PC gaming, is that PC gaming keeps stuff alive. So, Diablo and Demonio, Spanish words for devil and demon. I like how that sounds, man. It sounds cool. Diablo means devil, literally, yeah. When Deception was announced, they showed off the whole roster. Did they really? Oh. Shang Tsung was finished and wasn't base roster, people would be livid here. Do you think the 3D will come back? Probably not. I do like 2D, but they could easily make 3D. I've talked about this before, right? So what they did in Injustice, we're making it so that you can interact with the background. You do that, but in a death trap style. So you take the 3D instant death arenas, right? You put it into 2D, but you make it so that when you're near a certain part of the map, right? Say, for example, you kick them against the wall cracks slightly. And then if it happens again, they fall through into their death off something, right? Or in the background. So if you're watching this video right now, see how you got like the fisherman there, you know, and whatever. Imagine like there's a gate and you can press a button and you can grab the character and throw them through the gate. And then, you know, you follow them down into like the next stage. You could easily do it. Easily. They have breakable walls in Tekken. and multiple levels and stuff and things like that with Dead or Alive, like it's not hard and you're still fighting relatively in a 2D plane. But it's because of the infection of Injustice and the infection of esports and just like, you know, their imagination in some areas is good and others it's completely lacking. So, can you use a controller on the classics? Yeah. No, dude, you can use a controller with everything. Right? With everything. Armageddon is probably still my favorite 3D era game. Yeah, because I love the big roster for Armageddon too. I love having all those characters, you know. Go back to where's this? Yeah, great. You design it and they can make a Mexican wrestler character who's the most famous wrestler and competes with Johnny for clout and his fatalities jumping on the opponent's head. Yeah. Dude, your PC, you can do, dude, you can do everything on a PC you can do on a console and more. Like 1 billion times more. Well, yeah, people complain a lot Death Traps come back. Maybe, but that's why. See, that's part of Mortal Kombat. It's not just the character you got to watch, it's the environment. Anyone that's ever been taught martial arts knows that, like, you've got to, your environment either becomes your weakness or your strength. You've got to know what's around you as well, right? So that's just part of the game. If these people can sit here and make these billion combos and they're going to cry because they might die in one hit, well, that's the game, bro. That's Mortal Kombat for you, right? But you don't make an instant death. You make it, like I said, that, like, you know, you hit them against the side, you know, like the wall, and it starts to crack. And then when it happens again, it then, like, fully breaks, you know, stuff like that. Remember that stage in Deception and Armageddon? They're fighting literally on top of a piece of rock, right? Like on a massive column. And over time, like, it shakes and more of it disappears. So you finally get down to, like, this little tiny piece. That's... But they don't think about that anymore. They're too hyper-focused on character, you know, and, oh yeah, pretty background. That's fine. I love the backgrounds. They're carrying the game at the moment. Mortal Kombat has lost most of his Big Trouble in Little China vibe, which is a shame. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, see, I mean, like, Japanese developers know their target audience, right? And it's so weird, like, you know what I mean? Like, so they introduced Azuzena, I think I'm saying it hopefully correctly. Peruvian lady, right? Instant hit. There's no, oh, you know, we had to represent Peru because they haven't been in here. And no one cares, man. They just go, if you make a good character, it's a good character. It doesn't matter where they're from or anything. If you make a good character, it'll sell itself. You play Mortal Kombat on my trash phone through emulators. Yeah, it's crazy that you can actually run emulators on phones and play those games, man. I haven't tried it yet. I kind of need to, but it's pretty cool that you can. Sonic says Mortal Kombat never really felt like Big Trouble in Little China, although it felt more like Enter the Dragon and Bloodsport. So more Bloodsport in terms of, like, fighting, you know, to the death, possibly, type thing. Hell of a lot of themes in character creation and mood from Big Trouble, I think. And Enter the Dragon, yeah, I could see that, yeah. I still don't know how we don't have the main characters in this game. Isn't this kind of a reboot? Should we be getting Kano, Sonya, Jax? Yeah, you'd think so. I thought that the other day, actually. I'm like, hang on a sec. These are like the base core characters. They should absolutely be there. So, MK felt like a bunch of 80s tropes, which is awesome, yeah. Haven't watched Big Trouble in Little China for a while. I'm gonna have to load that up later. Such a brilliant movie. And yet, despite some of these reveals, as somebody said earlier in the chat, we have had no full breakdown of like Raiden, Kung Lao, you know. The Three Storms. You know my favorite music from Big Trouble in Little China? When they go to the Wing Kong Exchange. It's gonna take crackerjack timing, Wang. Oh, sorry. No, he goes, it's gonna take crackerjack timing, Jack. Are you ready? And he's like, I was born ready. Or whatever he says. And then the music's going dun 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 dun. Oh, goosebumps, man. Look at that. Love it. Right? So good, man. Best movie, man. It's the best movie. What is Sonya's new era's Kara? I hope not. I would like them separate. Reptile's design's awesome. 100%. They have perfectly molded reptile version and human version. Yeah, they've done a really good job. I understand. I do understand what Sonic's saying with the vibe. I think what you're saying is like the fighting side aspect of it. Like when they actually go fisticuffs, it's more Enter the Dragon, Bloodsport, because the fighting side of it. But the thematics, the complete blanketing of the game, you know, and how it, like, you know, the direct references like with Lopan and the Three Storms, things like that. That's massively Big Trouble in China. Yeah, I can see that part. Yeah. I'm wondering if that's what you mean. We need Jack Burton cameo. He just runs out and he goes, come over here and fight like a man. I'm not having a stroke, I'm just reading your comments. Sad that the tournament, making ultras, is sad the tournament pretty much has no part in the story anymore. Yeah, I know. I mean, look, again, we don't really know, I guess. This could be the build-up. You know, everything is laying the foundation so that we get to a point and they're going like, okay, there needs to be this thing in place. You know, maybe Raiden comes up with it. Maybe Raiden comes up with it, right? He's like, no, we need to have some protective measure. It could be that. Hang on. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. How many more Kombat Cast streams do you think we're getting? Who knows, man? We're all over the place. Have we talked about previous tournament? Yeah, I think we did. Look, in some respects, right, I actually kind of wish that we didn't get Kombat Cast and we just got trailers every week, right? Release a trailer every week. That's it. I don't need a breakdown of these characters. This is just filler. In some respects, I like the idea that we can just get the game and then load up a character and learn like 100% fresh. We see a bit of a tease in trailers and then that just excites you to go, oh my god, I can't wait to see how they play. But now they do like Kombat Cast where they sit there going, this is how they play, and we do this and we do this and do this. Who the hell are they talking to? Oh, that's right, only the esports people. I'm pretty sure Scorpion intro dialogue would have been the main reason you can't use him. His gameplay definitely fleshed out. No other yeah. Hey, get down. No, I'm not doing this. Down. Come on. No. No. Oh, goddamn cat. Tekken 8 is so many trailer and no release date yet. See, that's the thing too, like Tekken 8, I don't think any other fighting game... Do they? Do they do like these, like a cast where this is how the character plays and... Oh, you'll be able to do this and stuff. No, Tekken just throw out a trailer and go, yep. Get hard, bro. Right? This is your digital Viagra. You don't need a Kombat Cast and Soylent, you know, to explain this stuff. God, like the bloody hand-holding that they do with the MK community is sad. No wonder people can't take jokes anymore. Did you hear about how they gave Nataro a helmet? Yeah, I heard something like that. It's kind of bizarre. Is that because she's attractive and they're trying to hide her? You want Bo Rai Trover's sombrero? Use ice cream like a... Next up. Damn, cat's gone mental. Tekken is the only one that doesn't. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Well, they covered them a hell of a lot better than MK. Is Tanya in the background or just some random Indenia guard? Yeah, that's the thing, man. It doesn't look any different. In fact, you know what's interesting though, right? This chick's hair is better than Tanya's. Automatically. You can tell, and she's only in the background. Tekken 8 pre-order is going to happen so fast for me when they finally announce the date. Yeah, man. Me too. I can't wait. I'm worried to pre-order this game, but once the game comes out, the game glitches on me and it catches my room on fire, RV on fire. I don't want my TV dying. Do you live in an RV, dude? I've always wanted an RV. I'm not joking. I love, I like Winnebagos and stuff. I know it sounds really weird. I just do, man. There's something cozy about basically being able to drive around your own room. I love, man. I love, I like playing a game called American Truck Sim. I love trucks, dude. If I was like a billionaire one day, I'd just buy a truck, right? With a cab, you know, outfit it, have my TV in there, you know, and one day I'll be lying there, we'll do a video. I'll be playing like Mortal Kombat 30 in the cab. And you guys will be like 100 years old and you'll be sitting there going, I was there the day that he said that he would buy a truck. I would, man. Sincerely, I would buy a truck. With a nice big cab. Because I like that stuff. I just do. I don't know. It's cool. Very cozy. I could easily live in a Japanese house. Easily. I love small cozy. Natara's whole thing is supposed to be hot and also a bloodthirsty vampire, yeah. They better not make Natara ugly. Natara's the classic vampire, sexy and deadly. Yeah, man, if you're not afraid of a woman, something's wrong. I was gonna for the Mexican Latin brethren in the chat, are Mexican Latin ladies very passionate? So they get fired up like really easily. I don't mean a naughty way either, so keep your mind out of the gutter. They seem to have a lot of fire. Keep you on your toes. My Italian friends, like their mums was the same. You know, like really warm, loving, you know, caring, beautiful. As soon as you cross them though, that's it, man, you're dead. You're gone. They're hot-headed, are they? Yeah, that's alright, man. Oh my god, the cat. Yeah, Megan Fox wants to voice Natara and Travis Scott. He also wants to be in the game. Oh, really? Gonna make it look like a gremlin. Yeah, she'll walk out and Natara will walk out and she'll look like Gollum. Oh, yeah, Mike. Cats just get obsessed, man. They see like one tiny bug and they're like, that's it. My entire existence is like trying to find it and kill it. Leak said Natara has an East Asian look and a headpiece on, and there's a big store surprise for her rumored to be Megan Fox skin or something. Okay. All the they-thems will be upset about that because, like, you know, they're going to make it hot. Lord of the Rings guest characters confirmed. Dude. Oh. Enough. Enough. Come on. Stop it. I can hear you. No, we got 2 cats and 2 dogs. So they're actually my children's cats, Dexter and Zuko. So my daughter, a couple of years ago, she got diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. Just before she turned 13. So after that, she guilted us with her newfound illness and made us get her a cat. No, she really wanted a cat, and so we got the boys. We got the boys up in here. So I would play a Lord of the Rings fighting game, by the way, Lapatan. 100%. You imagine that? A Lord of the Rings fighting game? Dude. How's Australia like? It's alright. Oh, it's fine. Certain parts are a bit of a liberal shithole. So, 0 out of 10, what's your rating for this Kombat Kast fight? See how you got a 0 and then minus 10? Just take the 0 off. Minus 10. Dude, I'd main Frodo and mess people up. I would troll people with Frodo. You know how funny that'd be? You know, like destroying like the Witch King as Frodo. Imagine that. You'd never show your face in public again. There's a new shooting game I found not too long ago based on MK called King of the Streets. It's about punks fighting on the streets and stuff. Yeah. Let me have a look. That's cool. King of the Streets. Streets Rage guest character would be awesome. Yeah, oh, what's the chick's name? You know, the one in red? Death Cold, can you send me can you send a link for it on Discord, man? I can't find it because I'm stupid. Add Hornbuckle as cameo. Yeah. That'd be funny, man. Doomslayer's guest character will be awesome. It's probably one of the few characters I'd actually like. Spawn fits Mortal Kombat world. Ghost Rider fits Mortal Kombat world. Doomslayer could fit Mortal Kombat world. Right? As long as they don't turn Doomslayer into like the Terminator with shooting the guns. What you need to do is like he has like some sort of fireball. Maybe Doomslayer basically like he pulls out a cacodemon and opens its mouth and forces it to shoot a fireball. That would be cool. That'd be awesome, right? Make him all like punchy, melee, whatever. And then he can use guns as part of a fatal blow or a fatality or a throw. Don't make him sit there and go pew, pew, pew. That's crap. Yeah, Punisher could fit. Yeah. I like Harada's take when it comes to guest characters. Like Harada said recently about like he wants to have, you know, the actual Tekken characters first. Doom Guy doesn't talk though. No. No, he just kills. That's the way we want Doom Guy. He's just straight up murderer. I don't like horror characters in there. Like, what NetherRealm should have done is make a horror game, a horror fighting game. Peter Industry says, Ryo Hayabusa. Yeah. Yeah. I swear Ed Boon needs ideas. Needs to watch some MK Mugen to get ideas. Yeah, I know, man. That's what I'm telling you, dude. Like, that's why I show you guys Mugen stuff. Because, you know, if you feel disenfranchised with Mortal Kombat, trust me, you've got Mortal Kombat. You don't need it from NetherRealm. There's enough out there to enjoy. Right? Plus, you've got all the previous games to play. One bad game doesn't invalidate the whole series. Right? It's just like taking a shit. Right? Flush it. It's gone. That's it. Don't worry about it. Not possible to have Ghost Rider. Well, I think it could be. And they both essentially come from a NetherRealm type thing. NetherRealm being hell in the MK universe. So. Doom Guy's clash will be other characters talking and he's just growling, gets angry and punches them. Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Cage would be like, what? Cat got your tongue? Could you imagine Cages will be like, you know, making fun of him for not saying anything? Yeah, see, we got Terradrome, but like, you know, they could easily make a horror fighting game. I just think that like NetherRealm, like they do Mortal Kombat and stuff, but I get the feeling that like Ed Boon's love is more in Injustice. You know? Killin3 says, I think Doomslayer is above Goro in strength. Yeah, with the suit on. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. So hand to hand, yeah. See, to me, Goro's this massive, intimidating Shogun. Like, you know, literally, you punch him as hard as you can. He's just like, what's that? Was that... What? Was that wind or something? Like, that's how I view Goro. He's just a beast. Good to buy small combat, yeah. Darkstalkers, this is a good game though. And what was that picture again? It was on long. Oh god. God, it's the MK11 designs. I have literally zero interest in playing any of the guest characters. I just don't care. If I could get a mod to remove them, I would. I don't want them on my screen. God, they're horrible designs. When they start making ninjas look like samurai, that's a problem. That's why I don't like it. The 3 mutants in wrong turn in Mortal Kombat. Jesus, man. Just so we're clear, I'm never going into a forest in America. Ever. If movies have taught me one thing, avoid. I think Ed Boon has a lot of great ideas and they get shafted by Warner Brothers. Well, see, this is the thing. This is the problem we'll never know. Ed Boon's the face, so he's going to cop all the flack, right? I got no problem with Ed Boon. I just think that, like, just like, you know, like the partnership was perfect when it was both of them. You could really feel the difference, right? I know a lot of people like the 3D era because they grew up with that era, right? But for me, I didn't like the 3D era at first at all. By the time Armageddon rolled around, I kind of warmed up to it. But we went from the 2D digitized and then started going 3D with MK4 to basically a Tekken clone. A Tekken / Soul Calibur clone. It was the most divisive change from Mortal Kombat we'd ever seen. So for us older MK fans, that was like, what are you doing? Right? It's the same reason for people like it, they started playing MK with MK10 or, you know, tail end MK9. That's all they know. All they know is these flashy, broken, crappy fighting engine. So they think it's normal. And they can't understand why people go, oh, I don't understand why you don't like it. Well, it's really simple, dude. Just go back and try the other games. The previous games prove, you know, the changes that we don't like. George says, Ed Boon wanted to remake the original games and there have been screenshots of the game. It seems like he wants to remake 9. Look, they are sitting on a gold mine of cash. Right? They could release the Data Collection, Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon, right? With the bonus game of Shaolin Monks, right? You can run these games through a bloody PlayStation emulator, turn on anti-aliasing, and it looks amazing. You don't even need to redo the textures. Just give the game anti-aliasing, and it smooths everything out and it looks beautiful. That's 4 games in one pack. You can release a classic, like a 2D pack, which includes not just the original arcade games of MK1, 2, 3, and Ultimate, right? And 4. We'll throw 4 in there because I consider that part of that before the true 3D era. Because it still plays 2D, even though it's got a dodge mechanic. Then, it's a massive collection, so then you include all the home versions. Could you imagine playing all those games? And they all have online. Oh, that's too hard to do. No, it's not. Fightcade proves how easy it is to take a game that had no online functionality in the slightest, but by manipulating it to use the 2-player function, you can connect people across the internet. That's amazing, right? Easily. Piss off. God. Oh my God. What are they discussing how much soy lattes they had? And then you re-release MK9. You know, take out Freddy. I don't care about Freddy, right? You don't need Freddy. If that's a licensing issue. So take Freddy out. It wasn't part of the story anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's no loss. Alright? The only thing I want remastered in MK9 would be the cutscenes. Like release like the high resolution cutscenes. Put MK9, 10, and throw that crap MK11 in there, I suppose. You're sitting on a mountain of money. If you guys have powerful enough computers, you can play some of these games through emulators. So you don't miss out. But they make a fortune. Do you really, do you know how excited I'd be if they came out and said, by the way, we're going to be re-releasing MK9, just remastered, high resolution cutscenes, you know, maybe some improvements perhaps in game, but it's actually pretty good looking on PC, right? All the costumes that were locked away on the PS Vita version, sold. Instant. Updated with rollback, using the connection that we have now, sold. Instant sell. Not a single person out there would complain, except for the blue-haired whales on Twitter complaining about how the boob window costumes have come back, but who cares what they think. So. And the 3D era games for the Data collection, you could have online play with rollback. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? I'll be on that shit all day, man. Got tired of waiting on errors to do remaster all the games. Now I just emulate them on PC. Yeah. Yeah, man. Man, it works perfect. Hell, some of these emulators out there actually are like building their own connective network. I think the PS3 emulator is doing that. Which is crazy when you think about it. This is primarily why I play on PC and not console. For a few reasons, one of them being that, game preservation. The fact that a lot of games come out with such egregious... I had someone go, oh, because I made a comment about like the grind in MK11. And they're like, oh, what, some of you can't grind? It's like, dude, I play MMOs. I know all about grind. I don't want my fighting game to be like an MMO, right? I don't want to feel like when I play the game, it's work. 80 Pizza Boy, so who's going to be your favorite person to play? So, Definitely Scorpion. I've always gone to Scorpion first just because he's my favorite character. I've always loved him since the beginning. Favorite ninja. But there are some definitely heavy hitters in this roster. Smoke looks great. Reptile looks great. Havoc looks great. Reiko, I'm really hanging for. I think Reiko is going to be a beast. Hopefully. So yeah. Laputan, if you save up for a PC, right? Don't ever buy for what's good for right now. Buy for something that's going to be good in a couple of years. Right? That's the way I've always upgraded. Right? It's a little bit more expensive, but trust me, when games come out down the track and other people are struggling because they only bought for right now instead of the future, you'll feel it. So I saved up. Me and my son, we upgraded to i9s. I've never had an i9 CPU before. I've only had i7s. I never buy AMD, right? I ain't dealing with that crap. And so the i9s, like I'll load a game up and the i9's just like having a sleep. It's just like, oh, you doing something? All right, I'm going back to bed. It just it's just like this. It's like, whatever. That's amazing, dude. Right? I love that. So it means that in a few years' time, we're not going to have any problems playing other games that come out. Right? Because you've already laid a really solid foundation. So same the graphics card as well. We're about to get 4090s. Which again, I've never had a high-end graphics card of that capacity before, which they used to call Titan cards. But again, it'll last a long time, so then I don't have to worry about it. So even though it's initially dearer, like more expensive when you do it, it pays off. The benefits pay off down the track. Fate, you asked about Mexican ladies, that if they're passionate. Oh yeah, they cook for you, they're really kind. Will they kill you in your sleep? If you do something wrong? They have a temper, good way. That's okay. I really love like that culture because they're also very religious as well. I'm a Christian, so you know, there's a lot of they're very, you know, it's so weird when you think about it. You know, like they always, oh, America's so great, blah blah blah, and yet their faith is so shaken. But in like Mexico and other parts like Brazil, whatever, their faith is strong, man. I've got a lot of respect for that. You know, I really do. You think they're all make a Marvel fighting game like Injustice? Probably. They're probably waiting for that contract. I wouldn't be surprised. They'd probably love to make a Marvel fighting game. I start to worry sometimes that MK is an afterthought. So... George says, Jim, the whole thing is that Caboose is a hypocrite because he says that opinions matter, but at the same time he tells people that are too young not to have an opinion. Yeah. Maybe I should tell Caboose that he's too young to have that stupid ass haircut. Dude, Caboose's hair, what? Like, I'm confused. Oh, you're just jealous because your forehead goes all the way to the back. Yes, so? I save on shampoo. Right. Anyway. What is Caboose's hair all about? Can somebody explain? I don't know, man. It looks like solid, like, you know, like a hat. You know what I mean? Like somebody made a hat and just stuck. I don't know. But that's the problem with this generation. This is a problem where this is what I'm nicknaming the Kombat kids, right? These are the Kombat kids, right? They think they know everything, but they don't. They sit there and cry victim when they get called out on dumb stuff. They're Kombat kids. I was watching this thing the other day about somebody was saying like, oh, you never mess with I'll see if I can find it. It was like never mess with Gen X people, so people my age, right? It was kind of funny. I think I liked it. I'm just trying to find it. Smoke knife attack fits him. Yeah, I like the knife stuff. I think that's pretty cool. But that's what I'm saying, Tope. Like, Caboose fans telling people to shut up about Tanya or peed you off. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, NetherRealm, do they actually care about the fans, or do they care about the fans that make them money? That's what I don't like. Can't remember where. Well, maybe it was on normal. Hang on. Caboose, he told me I'm too young to have an opinion a couple of years ago. I'm too young to have an opinion on the desexualization of MK11. Did he really say that to him, man? Brusque poet as the worst hair in the NK community. I swear to God, Brusque. If somebody told me Brusque and Losty were like brother and sister, I'd be like, oh yeah. The funny thing is though, like when I was really young, like really little, like toddler, I had Brusque's hair because it's like it looks like a perm, but it's all like ringlets and stuff. And then God took it. No, you know, whatever. I went into a few years ago, and I don't regret it, right? I massively got into synthwave. I love it, man. Synthwave is life. That's what they play in heaven. Synthwave, right? Astra looks cool. She does. Yeah. I don't like the bad hairline. Brusque's a hair thief, confirmed. Yeah. Caboose probably had an ex that looked like that. Man, that's savage, dude. I think you're right, Pizza Boy. Yeah, I think it did come back for a bit. Yeah, brush paints his nails, yeah, man. I think I've done that twice. I mean, shit, I wear a fair bit of jewelry. Oh, sort of. I used to have a lot of rings. And then, like, I reduced everything down. So I got like I got the Lord's Prayer there. I've got cross on this ring. I don't know if you can see it. Glare. I've got Jesus over here. So sound like an old lady's handbag rattling. Cabooses hair can be a guest character, yeah. You know, if they announce Devora one day as DLC, you know people are going to meme on it again, right? Like the thing is though that like obviously no one deserves to get hate for that sort of stuff. Although again, like Caboose has to be careful about what he puts out there. If you're going to tell people to shut the F up over a character design and then cry because somebody called you a fake fan, it's give and take, baby. Being on the internet's like being married, right? It's got to go both ways. Okay, but just try and do the best you can to be good on the internet, and then you'll get good back. You're always going to get bad people out there, no matter what. But running off the internet because, you know, like I said, NetherRealm aren't going to go. I'm going to point out the fact that he told fans who were going to buy the game to shut the F up. Are they? That's why it's hypocritical. That was a nice shot of Wakanda there, by the way. Didn't Kano have a goatee in the original MK? Nah, no, I don't think so. I think it was fully bald. All over his head. Because Richard DeVizio was like that. Like, he had no hair on his face or anything. So, yeah. And I wonder, actually, if it was probably hard to capture. Maybe it might have looked weird. Because I'm thinking about it. Like, they did with Shang Tsung in MK2. So, maybe the technology changed. But in MK1, nobody had any facial hair. So... I don't overly care for Garrus. Like, it looks alright, he might play better, but I just don't care. It just reminds me too much of MK11, so. You love him, Richard back as Quan Chi, hell yeah, man. I'd love to talk to Richard one day, that dude has a lot of fun. You can tell he loves it, you know. In fact, all the original cast, you know, you can tell that they love it. You know, it's kind of like a celebrity, you know, because you were actually in the original digitized days, you're using a real character, this is a real person I'm controlling, right? I'm playing as this person that's actually done all these moves. That was very cool. So with that becomes their identity, and then, you know, that's why still to this day they're you know, they're very well loved. You know. Who was it? Was it Hosung Pak? One of them was a doctor. Was it Hosung Pak? One of them was literally a doctor. Or something like that. It was crazy. Jorg says, I told my older brother, who's a liberal, the other day about how bad Nintendo design was. He told me I was a racist when he was losing the argument. He told me he didn't want to hear it. Yeah. Standard response. Bitter Industry says, I hate how some shills say NetherRealm was listening to us, but in reality they're listening to the shills. That's great. They're only listening to people that can then further promote. Like Uncaged Games did some video saying, oh, I don't like this thing. It was something like ages ago. It's like, oh, there's this one thing I don't like. And I'm thinking, oh, finally, we get some, you know, some truth. You know, and then it was like something innocuous, like, oh, I don't like the color of this. You know, like, come on, man. Not trying to be mean, but Cabby's hair, I'm looking at it, looks like a sleeping skunk. I mean, look, you know. I haven't seen a better look for Quan Chi than Richard Divizier on the side of the arcade cabinet. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Bro, Garrus is taller than Goro. Yeah, I don't think they own rulers at NetherRealm. Rushing Bro, here you go, man. Great name too, man. Yeah, the backgrounds look great. Don't get me wrong, like, the backgrounds are carrying this game. Like, the character designs are good. Like, far from tenure, right? But, yeah, no, the backgrounds look great. Got that Jason Statham style. Yeah, but I don't have the muscles. Maybe Jason Statham can be a guest character. How old's Carrie now? She's like 50s odd. She looks amazing. Yeah. Yeah, she's still killing it. They're all, you know what? They're all still killing it. When you see like the group shot of all of them, you can sit there and go, yep, there's Sonya, there's Jax, there's Kung Lao, there's Kano. You know, like you can still see everyone. Carry as Sonya and MK1 would be perfect, yeah. See, I don't mind, like, to a degree, like, how MK1's, like, the original Sonya is done for the cameo, her face, because, well, I'd have to check, like, how her face looked. What's Elizabeth Malecki look like back then? Because that's how she kind of looked, but in, like, a 3D. I just want to see how close it was. Yeah, it's kind of accurate. Yeah. She was pretty muscular back then, dude. Yeah, I think Mortal Kombat 1 Sonya, yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 Sonya looked a lot more, yeah, like her actual, I'm looking at her pictures now, a lot more muscular. Whereas Kerry's a lot more, like, she's more slender, more athletic. Liz has got a little bit more bulk, I'm noticing. Karen Blade. Ronda Rousey, wasn't she the one that did the voice and stuff? Face? That was awful. So, hang on. I don't know how this is going to look because it's all square. I want to show this video to you guys. Hang on. I'll probably have to adjust it. Hang on. Give me a sec. Let me just fix the thing for it. The crop. There's there's more testosterone in this video than the entire Kombat cast. Yeah, let's pretend MK11 didn't happen. I'll be fine with that. Alright, so let's turn off that one. So top. Oh, hang on. Got a flat 200. Oh, no, too much. Maybe that. Alright. Might be okay. Check this out, right? Look at this. This is crazy. In 240p, no less. What's my thoughts on Force Snake? Yeah, he seems cool. I like MK fans that don't just kiss the ring. Right? Everyone's going to have different opinions. Everyone's going to like different stuff. He might like something that I don't like. But the reason why a lot of people have issues with Force Snake is because he's not a shill. Right? He's just a passionate fan like I am. And when something changes or you know, they're going, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna recreate this for the modern audience, right? Then yeah, it's disappointing. The Fighter's Den. Let me have a look. I can't remember if I looked them up or that or not. I'm not subscribed, okay. All these people do the same. I'll subscribe to it. All these people do their thumbnail the same. You know, Daniel Pacine is still kicking ass, man. Like, you see, like, have you seen his rope work? It's crazy. They're all still capable martial artists. The worst thing about being a passionate fan is that, like, you don't want to see things change. You know, or you can tell the direction they're taking things, you know. Yeah, Elizabeth is a lot bigger, like bulkier, like muscle mass than Kerry is. Kerry's very slimmed down in comparison. Can you, Death Cole, can you send me a link to that on Discord, man? You can send it to me personally or whatever, that's cool. Or whatever. Oh, they're promoting the Mega Drive. This is a promotion for the Sega Mega Drive or Genesis version. That's really cool. God, they had some fun back with this sort of stuff, you know, when people weren't like colossal vaginas. Yeah, she was slim, stocky build. Yeah, like she was very muscular. Like she was slim, but yeah, like you could tell like she was more bulk. They kind of got her cameo face a bit correct with her. Who's this? Oh, okay. Do you reckon Garrus is busted again? Jesus, like, oh god. Two of these three dudes are like crossing their legs, you know what I'm saying? Thanks, Death Cold, man. Thanks, dude. Look, I can forgive the shortcomings of Mortal Kombat 1 as long as we actually end up with all the cameo fighters playable. Right? Maybe that's why they redesigned Goro that way. To be more like that. You know, I just realized that Johnny Cage's mansion kind of reminds me of the same Tony Stark mansion placement from Iron Man. Yeah. So we got Cage, Raiden, Sonya movie skins, which is good. I'm not sure on her voice though. It'd be cool. I did they actually give Sonya's voice? Because that would have been awesome. No more Ronda. What's that song? Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Quan Chi kind of looks like he's cosplaying. In that. Who's Derek? Is that the artist? Is that the art dude? See, they keep pushing like the pre-orders with Van Damme skin and Shang Tsung, but we haven't seen them yet. We haven't seen them in action. Oh, the middle dude? He does seem a little cringe on camera, though. His hairline's going the way mine did. It's doing the slow march back. I think Ed Boon, I think, is actually talented because of the Banished trailer and all the things about it. See, wasn't Boon the programmer and Tobias was the storyteller? Now you got too many cooks, in the kitchen. $16-bit. MK Deception's character select screen music is probably my favorite. So. Maybe he's just goofy, I don't know, and he's stuck in between, well, that. You hear that Quan Chi is a good guy in this one. Well, I mean, with this storyline, anything goes, right? Like, anything can happen. Shouldn't Ed Boon be part of these combat casts? He's got a good place to buy the classics. 100%, man. Yep. 100%. I love GOG. Not just like for classic MK, but classic games in general. So. Plus they're DRM free, so, if you got other people you want to share them with, you can. So. Fun part about Van Damme and MK1 is he has to record all the intros for MK character. So, I want to know what the interaction will be between Van Damme's skin and Johnny Cage. Like the Johnny Cage skin. So. Who are we missing male ninja-wise? Chameleon, Tremor, and Noob. I'd say they come back. Tremor's a cameo. And, that's the weird thing. How's he going to look as a cameo? Are they going to put him in a classic suit, like in Special Forces? Because I think he was in that. Or are they going to do him like his MK10 skin, which I hope they don't. I didn't really like how he looked in that. I don't know if Van Damme's skin will be cameo only. I think Van Damme would want it for main. I'd want it for main. That's going to be a hell of a deception, though, if they do that. Everyone thinking they're going to be actually able to play as Van Damme. So... Yeah, the clown pants on Tremor, yeah. Yeah, they can easily do those classic fatalities. I actually missed them because they were quick and brutal. That's what I liked about them. I think Cage's cameo in the first pack. Solid Snake with his CQC, yeah, that'd be funny. Tell you what though, Smoke. I'll tell you what though, Smoke is gonna piss people off, I can tell. Yeah, but didn't they change the way invisibility works with characters now, so you can still see the shimmer of them? I've heard of MK New Blood, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that around. How you going, JTG? I kind of thought that Smoke would have the knife in the backhand, not the forehand. Hang on, what's he got? Yeah, I thought it would make more sense to have the knife in this hand, right? So in this hand, right? So when attack comes, you got a hand for parrying, blocking, coming in. Whereas he's got it on lead hand. So, you know, I guess you can, I suppose. I don't know. Smoke's flying kicks look good. Yeah, they do. I am actually more impressed with, like, individual moves. Like, you know, like if you press forward and kick or whatever, or whatever. I'm still a high kick, low kick, man. Alright. Oh, there he goes. He's fully invisible. Okay, so you can't see him at all. That's the thing, though. A character that goes invisible, you just spend a cameo to find him. So. Thanks, Bothered Legend, man. Thanks for showing up, dude. Appreciate it, man. I'm the only one excited for Reiko. Oh, I'm excited for Reiko too, man. I'm hoping he's just going to be a beast. I hope he's going to be an absolute beast. Well, that's what I was thinking, like, so if you're... Well, technically speaking, if you're fighting someone and they have a knife, you're going to be kicking a lot more, right? It's one of the things I got taught early, is that your leg is longer than your arm. Right? So it's better to use your leg and have that get cut up against knife attack than trying to use your hands. But you're right, like, it's better to have knife on knife. I'm just trying to think because, yeah, no, you're right, yeah. Well, some leaker reckons apparently that Reiko's weapon is a spear. I'm not a big fan of having weapons in the combat though. Maybe as part of a special move, but yeah. Because then what happens is you end up like situations like Jade or Shao Kahn, who their uppercut is part of the weapon and their reach is massive, right? Oh yeah, I was just checking on 4chan. Somebody said that the Chronicles of the Sword mode in Soul Calibur is now is what the invasion mode looks like in Mortal Kombat 1. Apparently at this event this weekend, they're going to be showcasing some new stuff, perhaps. Look at this horrific picture, man. This is so bad. Like seriously, like if somebody told me that this was a dude, I'd probably believe him. Right? It could be a retractable spear. You know, kind of like Darth Maul's lightsaber, right? So it's kind of like a stick, and then like, you know, he could come up, you know, and not throw it, but like, you know, he gets to here and then it extends out. Well, let's be real, man. This is Tyrone. Come on, man. I'm over this shit. I'm not doing this no more, man. This is crap. Like, Mike Tyson looks more feminine than this. And Mike's like alpha dog. Right? It's nothing against the like the outfit, like, you know, like obviously it's good to celebrate. Like, that's fine, like I don't care, right? Because I think they had those costumes in MK10, didn't they? But The face, man. Tarantula hairstyle. Like... Michael Obama. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. She looks like from Wakanda Forever. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, it's just, you know. That's what's annoying, right? The dudes all look like Chads. They're all getting laid, right? The women... Listen, man. Listen, right? If Liu Kang walked out with a beer gut, right, or Reptile, right, you know, walked out with a beer gut, all these chicks that after his goanna dick on Twitter, they'd be like, nah. I want no fat dude, right? They're hypocritical, okay? That's the problem, dude. Is that they go out of their way to make the dudes attractive, and then they make the women ugly on purpose. And then the face models, when you look at them, are like, hang on a sec. They look nothing alike. They're gonna fix, you know, Mac before launch. Yeah, like he's a combat pack dude, so we got time. People even falling for Reptile. Yeah, they want that goanna dick. She looks like a stud. I don't know why people get... This is ugly. Hey, Caboose. Come and tell me to shut the F up. I'll have a happy discussion with you about why this, you know, poor ugly tree victim should get a redesign. Tanya be asking for the manager, yeah. Tanya gonna look like Lizzo in the next game. Yeah, I don't see no fat people in Mortal Kombat Netherrealm. Huh? What are you saying? What if they made Noob Saibot really a shadow in this game? You know, I'd be on board with that. Like, you know, like what you're saying, like an actual apparition? Dude, I'd be 100% on board with that. That'd be amazing. That'd be absolutely amazing. The only downside, lore-wise, is how do you explain the ability to hit an apparition, right? So it'd be kind of cool if they redesign Noob in a way that's like, you know, he's half between like Netherrealm, half between like normal realm, and that's why you're able to hit him because he hasn't fully crossed over or whatever, right? Like a hybrid. That'd be kind of cool if they went into those details to explain why, you know, while he looks like an apparition, you can still hit him. That'd be kind of cool. I won't do it though, because, you know, that requires, you know, concept, brain, whatever. Like, who's this for? Right? Did somebody get a massive paycheck at NetherRealm? They literally, this is what I'm saying. Like, what they've done here is actually racist, right? They have yet again, as every Western developer does, stereotyped a black woman to being always unattractive and a lesbian. They do it in every game, every TV show, every movie. It's all the same, dude. Look, we're represent. It's like they're saying like every single black woman out there is ugly and a lesbian. It's like, what is wrong with you? No, they're not. This looks like a... It looks like a dude! Tyrone. Tyrone in Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah, the people on Twitter that can't afford to buy the game because they spend it on, you know, they-them medication. Wasn't Noob Saibot basically Sub-Zero dead version? Yeah, it was his brother that came back, yeah. Oh, wave report. Oh, shit. Yeah, with his sources, right? Yeah, his information can be correct, but like the thing is that I prefer to show you guys where I find shit. You know, so I'm just the middleman. I'm just like, hey, what do you think? Sounds cool. He acts like he's a secret agent. It's my sauce. My sauce told me what? Tomato sauce? Barbecue sauce? Chili sauce? What? My problem with the wave report says Tanya look good because she's black. Yeah, that's racist. Well, maybe it's not racist, but it's just stupid. Right? It is stupid. It means that nobody can be critical because she's not even real, for Christ's sakes. Like, she's not even real. Defending this character that doesn't exist. Like, these people are weird. They don't realize... Nobody had a problem with Tanya before. Ever. This is literally Wakanda. It's Wakanda. They changed her weapon to a staff like the women in Wakanda. They made her look like this hardcore, you know, very masculinized type warrior, just like the Wakanda stuff. No, you're racist and you don't like it. Well, Wakanda's not real, motherfucker, so like, you know. We need Sloth as a guest character with Babe Ruth. Yeah. What about a skin for Sub-Zero? Did you see it, Fate? I actually had no idea that was Sub-Zero. At all. Like, people go, oh, it's a new Sub-Zero skin. I'm like, really? It looks alright. Like, it's just... Okay, so... I am a bit of a traditionalist. I do prefer my characters looking somewhat like themselves. You know, when we ended up with like pink Scorpions and purple Sub-Zeros and MK11, I'm like, come on, man, this is just stupid now. I was just going way too far, you know. I don't like that. You know. But I was saying earlier that what they should be doing is taking this effort and creating a Mexican or Latino-based Mortal Kombat character. You know, somebody was saying leaning into like Day of the Dead stuff, all sorts of stuff. I mean, I don't know much about the culture, right? Outside of the awesome food and the ladies. that very passionate, right? But that's what I mean. They can heavily lean into that and take all of this effort and actually create a character. You're okay with a bit of silliness? Yeah, that's fine. You know. It is at the end of the day just a skin, so. People love it, people don't. It's fine, like, you know. I just didn't realize it was Sub-Zero, that's all. It just looked like nothing like him. You don't know why the classic skin from Sub and Scorp is MK2 Classic that's ripped from MK11. Oh, it's called saving money, bro. Hey, we're gonna render that shit again. Come on, man, I got a budget. These poor $1 million companies, they got a budget, man. Right? Pumpkinhead. I grew up with more fighting games not having guest characters than guest characters. That's why I don't like them. They do it because it attracts young people and non-gaming related people to try and get into the game. You know? I understand the marketing behind it, I just hate it. I don't like them. Because every guest character takes up a Mortal Kombat character. You want to put guest characters in there after we get everything MK related? Fine, go. Off you go. But they are literally like appeasing to, you know, the Peacemaker show, Omni-Man with Invincible show, and then the boys with Homelander. That's all. And two of the three, no, sorry, all three actually, all also very violent shows. So they're pulling that in and going, oh look, see, you can play as Homelander. He's probably going to be, they're probably going to be broken as shit. Did you see what happened with that Cleopatra show, that documentary? They made Cleopatra black, and then Egypt, like, threatened to sue them. This is like, Hollywood is just, like, awful, man. They just think they're so good, you know? Can't do any wrong. And then they go and, like, do shit like that, and the country's like, yeah, you don't know anything about us. And we're going to fix that by suing you into oblivion. And Jada Pinkett Smith, which is featured here, had a hand in that show. No wonder. Yeah, Death Cult. Yeah, if they made a horror fighting game, it'd be great. It'd be awesome. It really would. Yeah, see, a guest character can revitalize. Yeah, you're right. Crushing. You can introduce guest characters later on. You know, once, you know, sort of the MK thing starts to wane off and you get into like a plateau of, you know, it just existing. See, I never thought Jade was black like African black. I always thought Jade was like Mediterranean skin tone. You know, Sicilian, you know, that sort of skin tone. That's always because you had Jax in the game and you can see the difference. I know that obviously there's different shades, I get that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I never saw her as that. Tanya though, I saw her as black because in MK4 she looked black. Christ, she looks sexier in MK4 with less pixels than whatever this behemoth is. Jade was more of an Islander skin tone. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. What, you mean like Simone? Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. And apart from anything with Tanya, like, they changed her entire moveset. Got a completely different weapon now. And a lot of the characters they didn't do that for, right? So, you know, if they're going to do it for one character, why don't they do it for other ones? Why do some of them get a full change and some don't? Yeah. I've seen a lot of people say that Jade looks Latina. Yeah. Tanya look like Little John. This looks... Look, listen. Look. Can I make this bigger? This is a dude's shot. This is a dude's headshot. If you had no idea who this was, no name, no previous reference, you'd think it was like some dude. Yeah, Tanya had tonfas, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Did she have tonfas in the 3D era? I can't remember. Tanya looks like ludicrous. Oh, shit. I like Ludacris. He's funny and I like him in Fast and Furious, man. Ben Michael says I'm out of here. I see what's going on. What's going on, dude? It's alright, man. We're just talking about a character, bro. Don't make it about race. It's also a funny MK game called MK12 Actions of Sub-Zero. I do have some Mortal Kombat action game that somebody made where you can choose different characters and play like Streets of Rage style. It's pretty good, actually. I don't understand. Explain to me. I don't understand why dudes, straight dudes, can seriously look at this and go, that's hot. Right? Are standards low? We can change Tanya's hair to being more like previous games, whether it's up or down. They literally created the Umgadi to copy Marvel's Wakanda. It's so obvious, man. Shaolin Monks 2, Fire and Ice. Yeah, man, that would have been amazing. Yeah, I can kind of see that, Gonzalo. They're like, Daniel, we put you back in the game. What are you worried about? I think it's the fear of being called a pervert. Dude, Chris, listen, man. We have people losing their shit and cooming all over Baldur's Gate 3, talking about how wonderful it is that you can have sex with bears and stuff. And yet, if you call out this and say, hang on a sec, why did you change the face model who's attractive to this? You're the pervert. But having sex with bears is A-okay, right? It's hypocritical. It's the same. This is the very same people are going, oh, you just want them big anime titties. You're a pervert. And it's like, you are literally sitting there saying how awesome it is to have sex with, you know, a friend of Grizzly Adams. Yeah, Reptile. Yeah, they want that Goanadic. Yeah, like Baldur's Gate looks great, but like all people are talking about is the cooming stuff. And these are the very same people, these are the furries that'll sit there and go, you're a pervert for wanting a hot anime waifu. You're a pervert. You know, what are you going to do? Jack off to, you know, to female characters? It's like, dude, you are literally doing that to this degenerate shit. Right? It's a double standard. And it's crap. Like, every Western developer does this to black women. I get called a racist because I want black women to actually be attractive. Oh, that's not realistic. It's a fantasy game. Anyone that sits there and says, well, that's not realistic, it's a fantasy game. It doesn't even exist, you clown. Mortal Kombat isn't real. There's some of you people out there think that it is, but it's not real. That's why stance accounts get so... And then, oh, that's the other thing. They go, oh, if you attack how she looks, you're really attacking the face model. These people are out of their mind, right? There are people out there who are mentally unwell who will do bad shit regardless, okay? But if we can't criticize something, we're talking about a character's face here. I'm on the side of the model, going, why isn't she represented perfectly? Why is she not made to look like the model that you paid, right, to do face capture of? I'd be suing the shit out of NetherRealm if I was that face model. So what the hell did you do? Because this is her portfolio, right? She's going to look in there, they're going to go in there, they're going to look at it and go, oh yeah, you know, you got these photo shoots and blah, blah, blah. And then they're going to get to this, and they'll be like, what happened? And they'll be like, Western developer, right? And she's like, yeah. And they're like, because I tell you what, if Harada had the same face model, and they used her for a Tekken character, you wouldn't even recognize her. Like, you'd recognize her like to the face model, but she'd be unrecognizable to this. Is that true, Jorg? The motion capture model was brown, was she? Ed Boon says she was black. Yeah, but is she black African? Is she black Indian? Right? I don't care if she's a black woman. I don't care. What I care about is the fact that, yet again, they uglify the women. Yeah, Master Raven looks amazing. So we can go back 20 years of fighting games and all the chicks look amazing until Western developers started getting a bee in their bonnet about having attractive women. Oh, we can't have men look at them. Okay, fine, we won't use them. Oh, what are you, racist now that you won't use a black woman character? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the mental gymnastics that these people have to go through to be outraged every day is sad. If Tanya was made attractive, nobody would care. Right? Outside of maybe, obviously, like, well, she's got different weapons now. Is it really Tanya now? Right? Like every race, there's a lot of attractive women. And every time a Western developer comes across a black character, they're like, right, gotta make her look like a dude, gotta make her ugly, gotta make her lesbian, gotta give her the dumbest hairstyle imaginable. And then you get people coming out, oh, that's not, you know, not everyone's looks like that. We need normalcy. Look at the character roster. Okay. Everyone's a Chad, you know. Notice how they made the female Asians attractive? Pretty much. Toby says, so Tanya's real life face model isn't realistic because she's attractive, question mark. But a MK1 in-game model is, right? Okay. This is the problem. There's a whole bunch of people out there looking at this going, oh, well, that's my... Oh, that's like... Somebody... I literally had people coming in and going, oh, well, you know, this could be someone's mum. Your mum's from Outworld? What? Like, it's not real. But like any product, you want to make it appealing. She'd probably look better if you put a mask on her, because then you'd hide all the masculine features. It's not that she's black. She's ugly as shit. Fandom fan says, stop talking about Tanya. That's the only what you talk about on this channel. Yeah, every video I've done, dude. All 380 videos I've done is all about Tanya. Mathematics should not be optional. Mortal Kombat did not start when Netflix started and MK11, just so we're clear, alright? Just gonna put that out there. Why can't I talk about after she's released? We're gonna have more wonderful screenshots to take. Now granted, I'll give you this, fandom. Granted, when the game comes out, things might have changed. I did notice in the Reptile trailer that some of the women's faces looked better. Right? Could very well be that. Base thing, and then we get to the main game and it's all fine. Okay. But as far as like creativity go, they changed their weapons. They copied Marvel's Wakanda crap instead of like, and the whole Umgadi thing is Wakanda crap. The female warrior type thing. But they didn't. Okay, this is the really interesting part, right? They didn't base it off Wonder Woman female warrior thing, did they? No, they didn't go that direction because all the what do you call it? Amazonian women, despite them being, like muscular and stuff like that, are actually still feminine. They're still feminine and attractive. They went the other way. Right? Because Serena isn't playable, which kills most of people's mood. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about cameos. Nobody gives a shit about cameos. Right? People are coping hard over it. But if cameos didn't exist, nobody would be sitting there going, oh, gee whiz, I wish we had an assist mode. Nobody cares for that in a fighting game. I don't need assisted living playing a fighting game. Alright? This is ugly as shit. And fandom, and you're right, fandom. Like, she does look like a different character. She doesn't look like Tanya. That's the problem. Right? It's like Raiden, right? So I'm kind of warming up to Raiden a bit now that I know a little bit more history and where it was originally supposed to be. But it's still a shock. And the problem is, though, is that, like, all of these things get changed. Is there going to be a story element in the game that says Raiden is, like, his ethnicity's changed? Why has it changed? Will Shang Tsung come through the portal and go, Kid Thunder? Right? That's what I'm saying. When you do these changes, you gotta kind of, you have to explain, like changing a whole race to someone. If they made Tanya white, that'd be really weird too. I'd be calling it out as well, right? You can't just change characters willy-nilly and not explain it. There has to be an explanation. You can't simply go, well, Liu Kang restarted everything. Okay, so why did you do it for some and not the others? You have got to have consistency. You've got to look at every nook and cranny and thread in your story. Otherwise, people like me are going to grab it and I'm going to pull on that fucker. Right? Yeah, I like how they did Ashra. Because she does look like a demon. Like, that's who she is. People are going, oh, face looks weird. She's a demon. She's supposed to look weird, dude. You know what I mean? Don't see a hat. Yeah, that's probably the only thing. I'm sure there will be a hat. I do worry about the clipping though, because her Chris is held up here. And her hat could be quite big, unless they give her a smaller hat. I mean, granted, the ninjas don't have a full hood. Scorpion, Sub-Zero. It's only the face mask. So, You said Jack should have been the movie star and Johnny Cage the commander. I like Jax as like the all-American hero though. I didn't like him in MK11. They just turned him into a giant vagina. I didn't like it. Hated how he was. And yet, In MK10, sorry, 9 he was great. In previous games he's great. And it was always that sort of talking point about, was Jax's arms actual cybernetic replacements, or was he just wearing like a cybernetic arms? Because in the MK Annihilation movie, it was cybernetic, like suit, like not a suit, but like arm suits. And then I think I don't know if in the original MK3 game MK3 it ever explained. Because he either got him from an injury, or I think it just simply said, oh, he went and got his arms replaced. But does that mean fully replaced, like from the shoulder down, or just like a suit that rolls over the top? It's those little things that I always find fascinating about the original stuff, because you kind of left some stuff open to discussion. You could figure, oh, okay, that's pretty cool, yeah. Maybe it's this, maybe it's that. 2,000 Dragon Crystals for ugly Ashra hat. Yeah. Reiko looks like a male stripper. But is my male stripper? You know, yeah, he kind of does actually, doesn't he? Think of it. Shut up, man. Thanks. You just ruined it for me. Right. It's not Magic Mike up in here, right? Magic Mike Kombat. You know. What I like about Reiko in that leaked clip, though, is that he's really like his conviction's strong. You know what I mean? Like he's very like, you know, like he's really present. He's like, you know, bah, you know. I like that. That's cool. Very alpha. We need that. Too much soy in that Kombat cast. General Shao looked like Donald Trump. You know, this Outworld place, you know, it's not really doing it for me. I think we need to have an insurrection. Or whatever, you know. In OG timeline, so they were definitely an exosuit in the original timeline. Definitely. Tanya looks like the Predator. I can't. So I have a fear of spiders, right? That tarantula hairstyle she's got is freaking me out, man. I hate it. I don't give a shit if people wear that as a hairstyle. I don't have to like it. It's hair. It doesn't have feelings. That's why you can get it cut. General Shao would prevent Liu Kang from entering. Build a wall. Dude, listen, man. Listen. I would not put it past them, right, that the Takat virus will be something like COVID, and that there's going to be some wall reference in there. I wouldn't be surprised. They'd be like, oh, this is going to be so good. You know, everyone's, you know, it's going to be... Shao Kahn like Trump and Outworld, and Reiko like DeSantis, yeah. Huh. You wouldn't mind having the Predator back. Yeah, but put those characters in their own fighting game, dude. Alright? Put all the horror characters in a fighting game. Go hard. Like, oh, dude, you'd never run out. Right? You could have Candyman in there. You could have, what's his name? Jeepers Creepers, dude. Right? You go nuts. It depends what her helmet looks like, right? It depends what Natara's helmet looks like. Targets are the Mexicans. Why'd you say that? Like, why do you think that? Do you think? Oh, I think I say what. Yeah, okay. So what? Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm actually really sympathetic towards Baraka's storyline. Now I understand. Like, I know I keep harping on about it, but like, this is one of John Tobias's scrapped storylines. Was that it was a disease that transformed you. It creates empathy. It creates empathy for the character because something happened to them that they can't control. And that's really good storytelling. Right? It gets you invested rather than just, you know, like, whatever. And that's a hell of a twist. You know? Oh, the Trump references. Oh, I see, yeah. yeah. I get you now. Yeah. You just wait, man. You wait. It's going to happen one day. There's going to be some clown out there. Alright? They're going to choose a female in a fighting game. You're going to choose a male. You're going to beat her up in the game. And this idiot is going to be like, oh, that's violence against women. If they choose a woman character, you've got to choose a woman character. Otherwise, it's violence against women. You're just perpetuating hate against women. That's what will happen. Right? I used to joke back in the day that there'd be some idiot. You know how people used to cybersex? Well, they probably still do. Right? But, you know, people used to cybersex. And there'd be some idiot out there, some chick one day, you know, on the other side of the world who messages his boyfriend, goes, I'm pregnant. It's yours. And be like, what? Did I email my sperm to you? Right? And that joke, I could see actually happening now. I could see people doing that. So. Thanks for stopping in, Travis, man. Building the wall to keep the Takats out. Yeah. I often sometimes wonder how much Boone actually reads the shit that gets written for his game. And greenlights it. Or just doesn't care anymore. You know? I do miss battle damage on the characters though. Lapitan says, remember an older interview around Summer Games Fest, Ed said there would be at least one new character who's probably trolling. Well, it's either a couple of things. So I still like my theory on Sing and Siang, but who knows if that's going to happen, right? A lot of people speculate that the character coming through that portal could be a creator character. But in hindsight, now that we've seen what Invasion could possibly be, I don't think we're going to be a character in the game. Right? I don't think it's going to be a creator fighter. It's clear that the writing team wanted objective, create a complete and deep backstory. Yeah, I appreciate that. I do. I do. I do like this stage though. I'm just trying to look at stuff in the background, see if there's anything that pops out or any little Easter eggs. See, I would like a new character to be a new character, not a reimagined one. But technically speaking, if you pulled a character that had never been in a Mortal Kombat game playable, they're technically new, even if they're in the story or in a comic, like Siang or Hydro, you know. There's a whole bunch of Special Forces characters, because they made Special Forces comics back in the 90s. There's a whole bunch of characters in there they could pull from. It's amazing. Yeah, I reckon, we're talking about this, I reckon the reason why they don't have roaring trees in the nighttime version of the Living Forest is probably because it's distracting. So this means technically Edenia doesn't exist. I've been thinking about this for a while. Yeah, there's no stage interactions, Hollow. I haven't seen a single one. And they would have told us by now. They would have shown it off at least. I don't know if there's stage fatalities either. Like, yeah, this is what I mean, dude. Like, there is so much Mortal Kombat that isn't in Mortal Kombat anymore. No, test your might, test your sight, test your luck. You know, stage fatalities, instant kills, like death traps. And it's all because they know that if they do that, then it lessens their chance of becoming a game that can go to like Evo. Because nobody is going to want to get killed in like 2 hits from a stage fatality. Or like an instant death. Unless you make it an option you can turn off. So we get the best of both worlds. We can have instant death traps or turn them off. Is that for real? If Sonic Fox has autism. I mean, my best friend has autism. I don't care. I'm not, you know. But I'm just wondering. It's like, it's really strange because you'd have that roaring sound, which is what was part of it. We need the train stage back. Yeah, the subway. Hang on. Why is Garrus wearing, like, genie in a bottle shoes? Look at this dude's boots. No, I don't know if he has... Oh, the furry joke. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll get it now. Yeah. They could have Hydro in there. There's so many characters just from the comics alone. I did a video on it. I went through, like, a few of the comics. Going, look, check this out. You could have this character, this character, this character, this character. That's what I hoped cameo fighters were going to be. They were going to be NPC characters or characters that only showed up, like, you know, as a background character, and you call them in, so they'll be unique. They're just replicating a standard character into the cameo roster. It's stupid. Gonna miss the crushing blows. I'm not. But you notice that they put the crushing blow, like, detail and animation into the fatal blow now. Yeah, Aladdin. Uh, obscure characters showing up is a great idea. Well, it's just because they are obscure. You know, like the old lady in the background, Blanche or whatever, from MK10, or, you know, comic book MK characters, and, you know, joke characters like Pedro, like, you know, stuff like that where it's funny. That's where you can inject the humor and you know, give it a little bit of a lightheartedness to the game. Rain is Ninja Gandalf now, yeah. Like, he looks better. He's actually giving me some Kratos vibes. Don't you agree? If you change his skin color to the same color as Kratos, you know, that ash, that light ash gray, tell me that wouldn't be Kratos. Right? Because he's kind of got that shoulder piece. Right? You know, the shoulder piece that Kratos has, where it comes down the arm a bit. Garrus is one step away from Magic Mike 3. Yeah, he and Reiko can start a stripping club. Asura's Wrath, yeah, that was a good game, man. I love a remaster of that. Did you see the remastering Lollipop Chainsaw? Rain now reminds me of some MMO characters, yeah. It'd be interesting to see how he plays. Like, his special moves look really good, though. Like, they do look really good. But I guess in a way, you know, like, I don't hate the design. I can find how it looks. Maybe like what somebody's saying, like with the backstory, what they're trying to do is trying to figure out an intricate way to explain how they get these powers. You know, how does Rain get his powers? Is it through the staff? Like, you know what I mean? Like, School of Magic, that sort of thing. So, you know, even though a lot of these characters showed up as original ninjas simply because it was easy to color swap and, you know, have more characters in the game because of memory issues and stuff. In some respects, I don't mind them fleshing out, okay, this is the specific backstory, you know, how they get their, you know, like Smoke. He's obviously got a smoke mask on, you know. He's not like, you know, like elementally based like Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Well, the chick looks like she obviously like she's been remastered a little bit, but she doesn't look woke. She looks cute, so. And I think she's still wearing the same outfit, so. But Rain's special moves look crazy. They look really good. So. They'll have a classic costume, right? I love it. I'm not doing any fucking birthday shit. God. Go woke, go broke, but at least you get a tax break. Yeah, I know. It's very hard to get back goodwill, though. I don't blame No Man's Sky for what happened. I think Sony pushed the game out before it was ready. But you look at No Man's Sky. They got back a lot of goodwill because they... you know, they didn't charge for a single piece of DLC. They've only improved their game. It's gone from strength to strength. It's amazing. It's really a wonderful comeback story for them. I think everything that they envisioned and they said that would happen in the game before it came out has actually happened. So they've obviously were able to do it. I think Sony pushed them out the door well before they should have. Disney owns Malibu and all the original MK comic characters, and Warner Brothers not paying Disney. Yeah, these poor billion-dollar companies are too poor. I do like Smoke though. Like, I think he's going to be interesting to play. It's in a way, he's becoming the Fireball. It looks like. He's got an anti-air. He throws his blade up, grabs them, and then it pulls them down and I think drags them a bit. But it looks like when he throws his smoke grenade, he kind of becomes the Fireball, sort of. It's an interesting mechanic. Shao Kahn is weak now, says the Iron Spider. I hope he isn't. I hope that Shao Kahn is very intimidating. Like, Reiko was very strong. Like, Reiko on that leaked clip was very strong. You could tell. Take no shit. You know, this is what's happening. Blah, blah, blah. Strong conviction. We just need that times 1,000 and we got Shao Kahn. Alright? Yeah, he definitely looks more like a ninja in gameplay, yeah. Yeah. He's all over the place. Yeah, there's that anti-air one. Smoke's all over the place, man. I'm gonna have so much fun irritating people. He was fun to use in MK9, man. He'd be all over people like a rash. Because he's so fast. Yeah, like Katana beating Shao Kahn. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Right. That little chick ain't beating anyone with little flatulence fans. Come on. That was bullshit. Shao Kahn to me is kind of like a Thanos. You need a bunch of people to take him down. That's how I kind of view him. Very big, very powerful, you know. It's going to take more than one to take him down. Like in a fighting game, it's different, right? When you're doing this. But as far as the story goes, yeah. I think General Shao is responsible for the plan to infect Mileena. Well, when you think about it, Shang Tsung and his sorcerers created Mileena, like the Mileena clone in the Flesh Pits, which I think is in the beginning of the Reptile trailer, right? The Banished trailer. So this could be a slight difference on it, perhaps. I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be. I got this really weird feeling, like this really weird wish. I don't want Shao Kahn to be a bad guy. I actually want them to have a really good sort of nuanced story. Like, well, you know, Mileena is becoming this way because it is genetic. And he's trying to save Outworld because he's seeing how bad she's getting. And doing this and doing that, you know. And so they're trying to take their country back. Which will lead into the stupid insurrection shit they did, right? But that's what I hope for. I actually kind of want to be on Team Outworld. A bit. Hope Shao is more of a tactician instead of a mindless brute. Yeah, I'd like that too, right? I'd actually like that as well. I actually kind of liked how Shao Kahn was portrayed in MK Annihilation. Like, it was a bit campy, but like he was really intimidating, but he was also smart, you know. And everyone was afraid of him. He should be like Bane, strength and schemer as well as... Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Strength when needed, but you're literally like destroying everyone because of the plans, like the well-laid plans. Yeah. Did you hear the leak where Shao will have an axe instead of a hammer? Yeah. He could have a special move hammer, right? Like a magic type thing, maybe. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see him with an axe. If it's done right, it could look really good, man. If that's true. It could look really, really awesome. You know, so instead of... You know what? Okay, all right. You could get a hybrid. It could be a hybrid. Right? How about this for a story twist? You could have a two-handed... I've seen them in video games, like MMOs. You could have a two-handed axe. Massive, right? Axe in the front. On the back side of it, it almost looks like a small head of a hammer. I've seen a lot of axes like that in MMOs. You know, RPG games. And what if, through the course of the story, that axe blade gets broken, right? So then he flips it around and then uses the backside. And that's how he eventually gets his hammer. This is the shit. This is the stuff I want in the game, bro. I want that deep... Yeah, like a story. Yeah, oh God, that's what they're doing, aren't they? Man, they're just copying Marvel. We've got Wakanda up in here. Building walls and COVID and shit. This game is going to be like playing the last 3 years. Welcome back, Dragoon. Power nap. Everyone expects Shang Tsung to be evil, but what if he's not? I hope he isn't. I hope Liu Kang ends up being one of the big bads. Not the super big bad, but like one of the main big bads. What if the reason why Shang Tsung has always wanted to destroy Liu Kang is because Shang Tsung saw into the future that Liu Kang would become this. And that's why he invades. Right? He invades because he knows what's going to happen. That's why I wonder if there's a massive connection between Liu Kang calling dragons and shit and Onaga the Dragon King. What if there's a lineage connection? What if Liu Kang is the Dragon King? Right? Or his ancestors, if you will. And that is the big bad. Right? That'd be awesome. The intricacy and the storytelling. See, I watch a lot of anime, right? And anime destroys Western stuff in storytelling. I'm not talking about like slice of life shit. I'm talking about like really good, deep, intricate anime. Multiple storylines, you know, intricately weaved. You know, that stuff won't make sense until like 50 chapters in the future. But they lay the foundation. I love that, dude. We need that. Will I upload the story? Yeah, they can pay me. When's stream gonna end? I don't know, actually. I was talking. Although I do hear some interesting... I'm doing a video about that Tanya face, man. What if he'll be a sorcerer? Shang Tsung be a sorcerer? I think he'll still be a sorcerer because, from what if the leaks are true, there's actually two two existing universes. So the original timeline, Shang Tsung wins, and then you've got Liu Kang's timeline, and then he invades. I just hope it's like, you kind of want, sometimes you kind of want to root for the, like, you know, for the bad guy, not because they're evil, but because they're stepping up to doing something that no one else is. If Melina's going crazy because it's just this genetic thing, you know, and Shao Kahn can see it, even if Shang Tsung's whispering in his ear, it doesn't matter. If Melina's going off the rails, something is going to have to happen. There's going to be tension between her and Katana. There can be a lot of intricate storylines here, you know, and that'd be pretty cool. She uses the Chris all the time now. Yeah, it seems that way. I do miss characters just being just fisticuffs. Right? The best villains are made with the best intentions in mind, yeah. Yeah, because it adds a lot of layers. You know? You take Anakin Skywalker, right? He became Darth Vader because of love. Right? Anakin Skywalker became Darth Vader because he loved Padme so much. He was terrified of losing her. And the Damashi, right? The Sith Lord, right? Palpatine, whispering in his ear, oh, we can fix that if you just follow me. So he's like, yeah, man. I gotta save her. I gotta do whatever I can. Right? Horrifically tragic story. But, as you said, best intentions. He didn't want to lose the love of his life. Right? And so, that's how we end up with Darth. And then redeemed the end anyway. Alright? That's kind of what I hope, is that we get some really nuanced multi-layering of characters here. Not just Shao Kahn, smash, or sorry, cut now. I want a lot of nuance with the characters. You're not a 3D era fan, so for me, she's a brand new character. Yeah, that's cool, man. Well, she's gonna be. She looks good. I miss old Star Wars. Well, old Star Wars is still there, man. You can ignore the new stuff. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to include it as their canon. Just because they say, oh, it's canon now. What? So, because you said so? No, thanks. If people can believe there's 57 genders, I can believe that shit doesn't exist. Alright? So, you know. I'm hearing people are mad that NetherRealm have Ashra Sindel moves, like Banshee. I noticed that had been doing that for some time. Ashra doesn't have any Sindel moves. Is that what you mean? The Feet Lover says they should make Jared playable. Of all the characters they have constantly referenced as a main NPC, I'm surprised that they have not made Jared playable yet. I want to see this kingly, kick-ass dude just wander out with like a 3,000 foot sword and just lay the smack down. That'd be amazing. And then they clash, like Sindel and him clash. Did you do the dishes? And he's like, fuck off, you gold digging whore. Dude, I would meme that stuff. If there was a Jared Sindel, I would meme that. I'd have the funniest stuff saying. Sindel's like, you're nothing. And then King Jared's like, I'm Knuff. Oh, you're off, bitter. Well, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it, dude. Jared's face seems to be dying before everyone gets to play him. Yeah, I know. It sucks to be Jared. Terrible. I mean, Liu Kang didn't even fix that. See, Liu Kang could be a great manipulator, like Shang Tsung, in this timeline. Right? People have mentioned that he had his Revenant self. Well, what if, you know, the Revenant self is fighting with himself and takes over to a large degree? He creates and puts all these chess pieces in places and manipulating the realm and the universe for his end goal. A warrior king who faces up to his problems and... Yeah, that... Oh, 100%, man. Yeah. We don't have any sort of, like... We don't have any really sort of Crusader type character, do we? In Mortal Kombat. That'd be pretty awesome. No, they'll make King Jared look weak to make Girl Power Sindel look strong. Yeah. You can have an interesting storyline with Sindel. So she's not evil, right? But you know, what if it was an arranged marriage? What if she didn't love King Jared? Right? You know, but she secretly loves Shao Kahn. You know, doesn't make it bad. It happens, right? And that adds layers as well. You know. And then you could have that push-pull where, you know, he's like, well, your daughter's out of control. We have got to do something. And she's like, no. She's my child. I can't, you know, overthrow her. And he's like, but this bad. You know what I mean? Dude, like, you can make it really intricate. I know I'm giving too much credit, man, and it just sucks. Well, that's the problem. Like, people just get, like, tiny scraps and go, oh, thank you, master. They don't question the scraps and how much you get and why they're so, you know, why it tastes so bad. If you champion the crumbs, it's crumbs they're given. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. What's the smoke stuff again? Wonder if Sindel's behind the King Jared assassination? I don't want it to be. I don't like that storyline. I never did. I never liked this sort of like, you know, oh, evil Sindel thing. I don't like that. You know. Could be Melina. you know, because I always sort of like see like Sindel as you know, you could either go both ways. She could be loving husband and wife. You know, I liked how. Did you guys remember in MK Legacy how Sindel was portrayed? I like that. I thought that was good. You know, I really like that actually. And then like, you know, you actually find out in the Legacy series. She looks evil. Well, depending on the game, she's made to look evil, yeah. Because when we play Sindel in the game, at that point, she's already been corrupted. Yeah, in the Legacy series, you actually find out King Jared is alive. Is that ray tracing on you, on your head, or shadow maps? My graphics card can't do ray tracing yet. So it'll have to be shadow maps. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Lapatoni says, I wish that instead of Bihan ending up evil like they're going to do, they made him redeemable, like he had good intentions to change his clan for the better, but realized he tore his family apart. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because, like, this is the thing. Some people have a lot of foresight. A lot of people, this is real life too. Some people have a lot of foresight in life, right? Some people live in the moment and they're like, yeah, I'm going to drink and go nuts. Other people go, okay, but if I do this, something bad can happen. Something bad can happen in 5 years or 10 years or 20 years. And I can't take that back. I can't change that. So you have other people like Scorpion looking at Bihan and going, hang on, you know, this is not good because this bad thing's going to happen. Bihan's like, no. I've got to do this because, you know, there's this and I've got all this responsibility and blah, 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 you know. And that would be cool. That's how you end up, as you said, like the best villains, because they were trying, you know, out of desperation or just knowing too much, you know. Oh man, there's a lot of people out there that agree what Thanos did was correct. But, you know, at the end of the day, we're not, you know, we don't have the right to, regardless of what we think. It's not up to us. So, that's why Thanos was bad. So, if you had a black curly wig on, you look like the Undertaker. I don't look that old yet, man. Smoke now has a true 50-50. Invincible, overhead, low forward, throw, come in, throw. I do love that attack. Love that kick he does too. Thanos was right. maybe we can do that just to people's Twitter accounts. Right? Not people, just their accounts. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah. And it's hard with villains like that too, because, you know, you're trying to like, you want to stop them. You know, when you get that urge with a character, you watch a movie or the game, and you know they're going to make a mistake, and you feel that urge to like, no, don't, you know. That's how you know they've done a good character. And just get a drink. Hang on a sec. Tell you what though. Frost is like Serena. Like Frost is actually doing pretty well as a cameo in terms of like how it looks in a special move. I hate that she's a cameo, but you know what I mean. Bobbies in the general are they? Is that good bobbies or bad bobbies? Oh, bad. How you going, Zaid? Zaid, I think. Serena looks like an edgy teen death metal listener. Yeah. We gotta get a goth representation where we can get it. Are you not subscribed, dude? You've been showing up on every stream, man. How did you find out then? That's crazy. Oh, thank you, dude. It's gonna ruin my day, innit? That's gross. Bye-bye. That awful. Well, they might have original, like there's gonna be other character skins in the game, so you know. How are we feeling about this recent Kombat cast? It's crap. The cast themselves are crap, right? There's more soy than a Starbucks. Yeah, I did. I ain't look at that heinous shit on my Discord, man. By and large, like the characters, you know, seem to be doing well. I want to say all their special moves though. I kind of feel like we're not getting everything. How do you like the game so far? Well, it's getting better. Obviously, like issues with how the game handles and stuff. I've seen combos being posted on Twitter. They're like holding people in the corner and stuff, and everyone going, "That's so amazing." It's like, wow, you're so lame. This is stupid. That sort of shit. I just put my controller down and I just wait. It's just crap, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely warming up more because of these recent character reveals are really good. So, oh, it's 1,000 times better than MK11. Yeah. I couldn't stand MK11. Like the only character I used in MK11 was Cabal to play online, and then only recently I started just going, oh yeah, I'll pick a character, know their special moves, couple of combos, and that's it. You know, just to force me out of my comfort zone. Because when I found out that they did Scorpion dirty with his harpoon, that actually killed the entire game for me. Because I main a Scorpion. It's like, what are you doing? So it's definitely a better cast. I'm still hoping. I used to just let AI do it, yeah. I'm still hoping that we'll still get every character to play as by the end of the roster cycle. That would be ideal for me. This looks like a morning stage or evening stage change. So we all remember this stage from the gameplay reveal. So this looks like a early morning version of it. There's Wakanda. It's so blatantly a rip-off, man. I was thinking about doing videos covering Gera, Smoke, and Ashra. I don't know, man. I've got about as much energy for doing that as I do with these people doing this. They're just dropping the ball on so much stuff when it comes to like marketing this game too. Yeah, so that's what I was saying, dude. Like the Amazonians, like they didn't go that way, did they? Because they went the other way because of the whole ESG thing. Hey, listen, man. Grandmas can play Mortal Kombat too. MK11 felt stuck in the mud, yeah. Something like, sometimes when I play against people, it felt like I actually felt like I couldn't move properly. Like I couldn't get my character to move properly sometimes. Frost looks a bit like she's been modeled a bit from Megan. Oh, well, she looks like her Deception version. I'd say that more about her MK11 version, yeah. Or Ellen DeGeneres. There's no Scorpion in the beta, is there? You guys don't get Scorpion in the beta? Like the access in, what, next week? I think this stage is. Well, thank you, Inky. I do my best, man. I try. Yeah, I think this stage is from Deadly Alliance. Yeah, the rope, like the central sort of like combat sparring stage that was like suspended with the ropes. Yeah, I keep saying this. The stages are carrying this game, man. The stages right now, I've got a back brace from carrying this game. By and large, the character designs are good, except for Tanya. Like, I don't understand how they sat there and they thought, yeah, this is the best that we can come up with for Tanya. It's like, apart from Sindel and MK11, all the other ones were hideous as well. Do you guys remember the boat was it Deception? You play on the boat, like inside the hull, and then you can knock them down onto a lower level, and you got the dead bodies in the sacks swinging around, and you could hit people into them or hit the bodies and knock them into people. If you could make a fighting game, what would it be like? I don't know. You know, I know. How you going, Mincy? I know it sounds like weird. I think I'd love to just make a ninja fighting game, because I grew up watching ninja movies, and a lot of those ninja movies had different colored ninjas, like the different outfits, yellow, red, blues, and stuff. You know, and I think that would have been. I'd love to sort of do something like that, where, you know, it's just like a ninja game. It's all ninjas, all the dudes and ninjas, females and ninjas. It's all ninja, you know. That'd be fun. I don't think I'd make a game with fatalities though, as such. I think you can have finishing moves, but I'd like to see finishing moves that that don't kill or maim. Yeah, American Ninja, man. Yeah, American Ninja 4 too. They had a lot of costumes in that, and Michael Dudikoff and David Bradley as well. So you had both of them in there, which was great, along with Steve James. God bless him. I think I'd have all ninjas. Yeah, I think I'd love it, and I wouldn't have I wouldn't have blood or anything. Don't need blood. No fatalities, but I'd have finishing moves. But I do it like, kind of like how they do in like Injustice or whatever. Like, you have a finishing move that isn't, but you're not killing them as such, you know. I'd try and stack it though. I'd have interactive backgrounds, multi-leveled stuff. Yeah, I'd go crazy. I love it. And I'd probably make it too that so you could actually swap to like a weapon style, so you can have unarmed and armed, and you could unlock a whole bunch of weapons that any character could use. So one day you might feel like using nunchuck, the other day you might feel like using sai or bow or hand bow or rattan or eskrima sticks or whatever. Like, that'd be cool. A lot of customization in that regard, so you don't feel stuck. Definitely a creator character. Yeah. See, I like bow staff because Killick from Soul Calibur wields a staff. Always loved that. I'd love to make a ninja game, like from bottom to top, ninja all the way through. No outside styles, nothing. Be all fantasy based, freezing fire, all sorts of stuff. It'd be great. I love it. Yeah, Ninja Turtles movies in the 90s were awesome, man. Yeah, I love that too. And yes, I would have naughty costumes. I love staffs too, man. Oh, I do. I absolutely do. Love it. I used to I think we did a little bit of staff work when I was training, but I taught some staff technique, like, you know, you can spin it around and stuff and cross your fingers and around the back and whatever. I learned some of that just from watching martial art movies. I'd slow it down on the old VHS tape. I'd pause it and then put it in slow-mo to watch hand movement. It's like the Eskrima sticks, you know, where you do the crossover like that. Right? And I'd sort of be watching, like, okay, you got to dip down first, you know, and then come up and you know, like, it's hard to explain it, but my muscle memory kicks in when I do it. So. Plus, you get a lot of length with the bow staff as well, so they don't get as close. Yeah, I think there'll definitely be skins for cameos and vice versa, yeah. Ninja, wah. Yeah, man. Oh, I'd have so much fun with, like, having a ninja fighting game, right? You could fully customize too as well, like, you know, that'd be cool. But, you know, you wouldn't be weapon restricted, you know. You could wield any weapon if you choose that stance. So you could have unarmed and then, like, weapon stance, just like in, like, the 3D era games. So you made your own nunchucks with ray blades at the end. Oh, Li Long was awesome, dude. And you know what else Li Long has? He has a leg takedown. I think if you do a dash and you press kick, he slides and takes you out. That's what I love. I love, like, leg takedown moves. Always have. Because it messes people up. You got some good ideas there, Jacob. Soul Blade, best video game intro. Oh yeah, man, dude. When I worked at a video game shop in the 90s, you know, when the game was coming out, we had, like, a game on, like, you know, how they have, like, you know, they used to in video game stores, they'd have, like, games on, you know, a track mode. So you know, it would just go through a loop. We always used to have that playing, man. So the good thing, like, if you make, like, a ninja fighting game, right? So you'd never run out of weapons. There'd be so many weapons you could include because they're not restricted based on the character. In Mortal Kombat and other games, they're restricted based on the character, right? That's why then you can make a custom character if you want to have a specific look for your character. You know, that'd be pretty cool. Name for this hypothetical ninja game. Part of me just wants to call it Ninja. Just straight up. From the name to the game, it's all ninja, right? You get that battle damage. Do I accept that Street Fighter 2 was way better than MK1? As in original Mortal Kombat? And now steal your idea. Who, I'll steal ideas or they'll steal mine? I've always wanted to make a ninja fighting game. I also want to make like a ninja, like a third person, like multiplayer game as well. Ninja, full ninja edition. Oh, I would, man. Like, I 100% would. Like it wouldn't be game of the year. It'd be like Ninja full Ninja Shidoshi edition. You'd have like the weapon used to be. I used to have one. I don't have it anymore. I don't know why I haven't. I used to have a hand bow, which is a short staff. Right, it was metal. You can unscrew it, and it was nunchuck, right? I remember seeing it in a movie when I was young. I'm like, dude, I gotta buy one of those, and I ended up doing that. I don't have it anymore. I should get one. It's so good though. So it's like 2 in 1. You could have weapons like that in the game. Ninja Fate. Yeah, there we go. Or Ninja's Fate. Yeah, that's not bad, man. I like that. Yeah, I played Ninja on PS1. That was good. You can have funny weapons in it. Right? Like as a bit of humor, like, cause see, I've always had the opinion, the Kusarigama. Oh man, yeah, dude. Oh, okay, so all right, so you could have the Kusarigama, or you could have the weighted chain, right? As well. So you can have both. You can have funny weapons in it, like kitchen chair. Right? I'm serious, man. Like, because you'd have all the serious stuff and everything like that, but then you put in some humor, like stuff like that, you know? And because it wouldn't be like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could have a bit of blood, I suppose, but I sort of think like I don't want to have killing moves, right? I don't know if you could have blood or not. I guess you could, but you don't need it. I definitely want battle damage, though. You know, like, for example, like if somebody set you on fire, your clothes would start to burn. Right? Things like that. It's easily possible in this day and age. Sandal? Dude, I would. I'd have sandals in there, man. Right? Spatula. Just... Just, you know, like... But that'd be the kind of funny, lighthearted stuff. You know, you go into Evo. Right? Call it Ninjas of Fate. Or, you know, whoever Avery said. Yeah, Ninja Fate. Right? And their weapon of choice is like kitchen chair. And the other person's like, I don't know, house cat. That'd be funny. Like, cause you could take like this, like serious fighting game, but the humor is through like weapons that they could choose. That'd be hilarious. House cat. You know, they talk about not enough room to swing a cat. We can make it happen. I'm telling you, man. Right? You throw it at them. You know, cat like launches at them and scratches their eyes and, you know. Then you probably got like animal rights activists going, oh my god, you know, People are gonna really pick up their house cat and try and hit people. It's like, dude, if they're gonna pick up their house cat and hit someone with them, they're already messed up anyway. It'd be funny. Rabbit from Monty Python. Using cat like nunchucks and screaming. Isn't Kung Pao? Didn't he use, was it gerbils or something he uses as a nunchuck? Well, from a martial art perspective, I always had that sort of mentality, Jacob, about, you know, when I was looking to teach from home, I was wanting to do that. You know, oh, okay, what can you do with this? How can we use this as a weapon, right? So that way everything became possible. Because you don't get taught stuff like that. You know, we love seeing stuff like that in movies. You know, when like John Wick and stuff, they'll pick up things that were like innocuous and beat the crap out of people. But the reality is, though, is that's how you view it. You know, if there's like a feather duster, what can you do? You know, what are the capabilities you can use with a feather duster? So, where do they put the? Normally they'll put the clips up of these, but they haven't done that yet. Oh no, okay. You think Invasions will be like Dark Souls? Really? Yeah, I guess it could be. Oh yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that Dragon. That could work. Yeah, that could work. Although I think it is specifically single player though. That Sub-Zero skin actually makes me think it's Kung Lao for the Day of the Dead skin. It actually makes me think of Kung Lao rather than Subby. Back in the day, back like me and a friend used to actually run a Mortal Kombat website called Mortal Kombat Australia. I've still got the old files actually, and there's another one that's come out like about 10 or so years ago, but it's not the same. Like they were just MK fans, but we actually ran an MK site. This was all the way back in Deception days. So we had like, you know, we had some leaks come through and we were posting it on the website. It was pretty cool actually. Me and this dude ran it, and yeah, that was. I do miss those kind of days, going to the website. They're pretty obsolete to a degree now, unfortunately. So. But one of the ideas we were kicking around was an open world MMOS type game called Conquer with a K. And we had this idea of wanting to, you know, make this massive, because, you know, inspired by Deception's Conquest, make this massive open world game set in the Mortal Kombat realms. And, you know, it was going to be, you know, just, you just think up so many cool things with that sort of stuff. They have so much to reveal and only 4 weeks to go. Yeah, I know, man. Like, it's so weird. I could respect them if they came out and said, you know what? We want you guys to discover everything. But some things I would like an explanation on. Like dragon crystals. If it's just in-game currency, fine. Okay, cool. It gives you a heads up. Like, you know, leg up. Okay, cool. If there's no in-game shop anymore, that'd be great. Don't need it. Well, they reckon stuff's going to get revealed this weekend. I don't know if it's just going to be skins like what they have so far or whatever, but I have a feeling they're doing we don't even know when the next Kombat cast is. Although Gamescom's coming up, isn't it, or something? Me being guest character, yeah. Speaking of food, I might actually go eat too. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm gonna go eat. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I do appreciate it. That was such a boring combat cast. That was terrible. Well, we got some laughs out of it, so. But yeah. All right, guys. Well, I will catch you next time. Of course. See you later.